Alright. Hopefully that'll fix things. This music is very loud for me. I'm turning it down. Okay, that should have fixed it. Yeah. This is probably going to be the last time I use Streamlabs ever, because it has been nothing but drama since I started. Their newest update has completely fucked up everything. So yeah, I want to make sure that everything looks like it's working. Okay, all right. I think everything's working. I think we're good. I know. I'm gonna join the OBS land. I just didn't want to sit down. Like, it's not that I don't know how to use OBS. I absolutely do know how to use OBS. I just don't want to have to sit down and redo all of my scenes. I've got I have a whole stream deck that I have to reprogram. It's not that I can't do it. It's that it's tedious. It's tedious. So, is it crunchy? I'm not surprised. Let me do this. That should be a little less crunchy. I know I'll thank myself later. There's Megan. What's it? Wait, no, Megan, what is it? It's no. There's what's the quote? I don't know what quote it is. Quote number what? I can smell this shot. I don't remember what quote number it is. Anyway, I think we're. Are we okay? Is everything okay? Are we gonna be okay? There it is. 89. Poof. Here, fuckers. Oh man. Anthony! Woo! It sucks that you can't. That the multi-stream only works for Twitch and YouTube and not Facebook. So you can't see what people on Facebook comment. I can see what they're commenting. Wait. Penguins even. Oh. It's not how you spell penguins. Some of those quotes. We're definitely going to be doing Jackbox again soon. But first, new tradition. I've decided that I'm going to start every stream with a shot instead of me trying to drink my way into a stream. I figure I might as well just start going. That's fine, means I can get away with it. I don't believe you. You would be surprised at how much I can convince these people. But anyway, if you are old enough, this is my titty glass from Key West. It even has nipples. That one of the Ryans brought back from Key West for me. It has McGillicuddy's in it, and we're just going to start the stream nice and healthy with this, dear Lord. Whoa. Yeah, see, she got tickle bitties. Yeah, Paul. Oh, woo, woo. I do have a Sun Cruiser and a bottle of water, so we will be attempting to hydrate at least a little. But I figure every hour I'll do a shot instead of me sitting here drinking, because I'm terrified. I figure that'll help in the long run. How's the sound balance? Because it's difficult for me to know if the bed is too loud or not loud enough, because the mix doesn't work, which is kind of annoying. Also, this band is dope. They're called Haunter, like Haunter. The bed is fine. It's a little low. I did just turn it down a bit. Yeah, that band was dope. This is all royalty-free music, by the way. So you can get it on Spotify. It's the royalty-free rock emo metal for streaming. That band was called Haunter, and they were dope. Good for her. This is also really good. Like, oh. This is like totally my vibe too. So yeah, who's gonna get hit by the snowstorm? We definitely are. The snowstorm starts on Sunday. It is currently 21 degrees here, but yeah, the snow doesn't start for us until Sunday. And Patrick's car broke down today, so I was like, well, I'm not going anywhere anytime soon, so I was like, I don't have a commitment until next Saturday, so you can use my truck, which is 4-wheel drive, so enjoy yourself. Oh, you finally found a podcast? Well, I mean, like, you also, like, live in the land of no plows. Because Megan lives in a town in Massachusetts that's, like, the middle of nowhere on the South Shore. Like, still within civilization, but it's kind of the boonies of civilization. It's not the real boonies, it's the pretend boonies, but still, like, getting a plow down that street is a nightmare. Let's see, I'm about to tell you. Ooh, yeah, because a lot of you guys are getting it first. Is Patrick's car fixable? We don't know. We left it at the mechanic today. Probably going to end up having to put it on a credit card and hoping for the best. Because we cannot afford to fix a car right now, but he can't afford to not have a car, so. And we just fixed mine. Like, granted, mine was, a lot of my shit was covered by factory warranties and recalls. So I had like $4,000 worth of shit done on my car, but it was mostly recalls and factory warranty. So I only had to pay $100 like for an oil change, and they had to change a gasket somewhere. Hey, it's pretty fun. Let's give a shout out to everybody who's in the chat. That is, yeah, that's, I was about to say that's wrong. It had like 5 people, and I was like, no ma'am, there's more people. So who do we have? We have Friendly Giant, we have Lewis, so Crash Stampede, Megan, JJ Walls, Lainey, Reese, see, I told you, I know your fucking names, I just forget them, I'm sorry. Blue is here, Cyberbrain, hello. Flat Girl Skeleton, woo, that's a name I haven't seen in a while. Mermaid Girl, Fans Riddle, what's up? Steampunk Fox, as always, the Butter Dad. Exotic Butters. And Weasel Queen. And Kent, hello Kent. You guys can't see the fictional Facebook people. They don't show up on here. Poor Facebook. If you were on my YouTube or if you're on my Twitch, that you'd show up here. So the Facebook people are working in the shadows. Facebook people are like, nobody get in. Marcello, hey, it's Lemon. And Tree. Oh, Tree. If you guys have my Facebook, go and jump on the Facebook side because you all need to meet Tree Sequoia. So Tree Sequoia is obviously not his real name, but he is the bartender that was serving the night of Stonewall in New York. And he's a fantastic man and has traveled all over the world speaking for gay rights, and he's phenomenal, and we love him to death. Like, he's a bean. And obviously, he was there, so he has some stories. We love Tree, and we love Lemon. How's Columbus treating you? I'm curious as to, are you guys gonna get hit by snow in Georgia? Curious if it's bad for you guys down there. Yeah, this is Scott. Yeah, see, everybody just fucking ran over to the Facebook stream real quick. Yeah, and salutations from YouTube. Yeah, everybody just jump it. See, like, the YouTube shows up. YouTube shows up, but Facebook doesn't. And I don't, it's rude. That's, you know what, Meta? That's fucking rude. That was rude. That was really fucking rude. Oh, Blue, you need to change your your name on Facebook. Not snow, but freezing rain. Oh, yeah. Okay. Fair enough. We're getting, like, 2 feet or something like that. Yeah, Matty Flip was in my last stream. He actually gifted me a game. I don't remember what the fuck it was called. Let me look. It was called, hang on, Arc Raiders. He wanted to play that with me at some point, and yeah, absolutely. He was like, "It's a first-person shooter," and I was like, "Nah, well, so I'm gonna suck at it." Okay. Drop. Oh yeah, Paul. Oh, it's so hard. It's dropping to 71 degrees in Florida. Oh, how hard for you. Well, at least you know. I get like, is good weather worth fascism? I don't know. Granted, I guess DeSantis is the less crazy out of the, if we were to choose. Just politicians in general. I'm not saying out of governors he's the most crazy, but you've wanted to try, okay? Yeah, I have nothing. I don't know anything about it. He was like, just come play with us, and I went, okay. So I'm just gonna go into it completely blind and be fucking awful. Like, I'm just gonna be terrible at it. It's an extraction shooting. Most ignore the PvP part. Yeah, then that excites me because I am not a PvP player. I'm team versus team. Like, I can definitely do that. I am not. I'm like. I'm more of a like everybody compete to beat the computer kind of person, or team comp games. So like Overwatch. Forest die. Let me translate in freedom units. 10 Celsius is 50 degrees with gale forces. All right, yeah. Yeah, because I love freedom units. All I can think of is the Asian math guy, the guy who like measures people's heights. Because he uses freedom units. That's what he says, and it's blah 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 and freedom units. Oh, you can't change your name on Facebook? Why the fuck not? It allows me to call myself Kells, which is clearly not my government name. That's. You should just change it to Blue. Like, just. Everybody should just call you Blue. What the fuck is a kilometer? 1,000 meters. Cute. It's cute. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot that you have a lot of fucking maggots in your family, and that sucks. We cut our maggots out way early, like they did it on their own. So like before all of this, like long before 2016, they bigoted their way out the door. Like, so we haven't had to deal with any of that. So all of my family is the ones that I talk to that still like exist within my realm are all very fucking liberal. So oof. Yeah, I don't. Nikki, hello. I don't. I have no I have no experience to draw off of to give anybody advice on how to deal with family members who are cultists, I guess is the best way to put it. I have no advice for that because I've never had to deal with it, and I don't know what the emotional conflict is like. I am sure that it is extremely emotionally compromising. Yeah, see, I'll accept living in a place that the air hurts my face to have Senator Warren and Governor Healy. Like, I'm good with that. Like, I like having free healthcare. It's nice. It's micro popping. It's I swear it's slops. It's Streamlabs. Streamlabs is just cunty. All right, here, let's try this. How's that? Is that better? Hang on. Wait. Is that better? I can barely hear myself now, but I don't care as long as it sounds better for you guys. I know we've had nothing but fucking trouble with Streamlabs. Nothing but trouble. I should grab myself a pop. I shouldn't need one. This is an SM7B. I shouldn't need a fucking pop filter. The compression on this fucking mic. Yeah, it wouldn't be a Wind Phantom Strike stream. Yeah, Streamlabs is just ever since the last update, they've been nothing but trouble. I took a whole year off of streaming, and then I turned to Reddit and went, "What the fuck is going on?" And they were like, "Nope, this is a pervasive issue. This is the problem." So I've only used Streamlabs, so for me to switch to OBS, which I will do, I'm leaving Streamlabs. I'm no longer going to pay for it. I'm going to switch over to OBS. But it's tedious. I have to sit and I have to redo all of my scenes and all of my animations, and I have to reprogram my Stream Deck, and it's like it's like a whole day of just fixing all of that. Which, I mean, I'll do this weekend. We're gonna be snowed in. There's nothing better to do. I'll probably do like a fuck around stream this weekend where I'm like, hey, let's hang out and see what works and see what doesn't, and fix all of this. Because right now it's just fucking messy. I believe it, Blue. I believe it. Why the fuck are my replies not showing up? I don't know. They're showing up for me. That is correct. People and children shouldn't have to carry government ID, and 5-year-olds should not be used as bait to get their parents. But here we are. Yep. Yeah. If you guys support the administration and support ICE, get the fuck out of my stream. Or I have people in here who will hammer the fuck out of you. I have zero tolerance for fascism, so get the fuck out. But yeah, I will say the title of my stream, Viva Minnesota, they stood up today. Good for them. I think there was like 50,000 protesters today, and then they shut down the whole state. Like, fucking good for you. I would expect nothing less from the state of Coach Walls. He's like, oh, I can ban people? Yes, you can ban people. Anybody with a little sword next to their name can ban people. Yeah, we have zero tolerance for fascism. I'll take misogyny. Them I like to play with. I like to cat and mouse the misogynists, the ones who are like, show us your tits. Okay, but fucking why? Like, wait, do you not have Google? But like those people I like to mess with. But zero tolerance for fascism. So you can take it to the face. Thanks. Swords and hammers. Yeah. Oh, yes. Since you have swords, can we just call banning beheading? Yes. Yes, we can. We're going to call it that now. Yes. Show us your shoulders. I don't even know why I'm wearing a bra. It's not like you can fucking see anything. But, oh, my shirt is dope. Here, hang on. Wait. You see my shirt? So, this is Patrick's shirt that I mangled. We were going through clothing just to kind of like go through and clean out closets and get rid of stuff because we all have too much fucking stuff, and he was going to throw this out, and I was like, over my dead fucking body, are you throwing that shirt out? Absolutely not. And I just cut the collar off of it, and I was like, it's mine now, thank you. I'm here, I'm queer, a fucking immortal. I see this shirt, and all I can think of is Maisie Lynn, because that's it has her vibe. Here I'm queer, and I'm fucking immortal. Well, I mean, it's a very old shirt. I did steal a couple of his t-shirts, even though I threw out a shit ton of mine, but I stole his, like, Steven Universe tank top, and, like, I stole a couple of things. But, I mean, it's a very old shirt, and I was like, yeah, I mean, it's huge. It's a massive shirt, so it doesn't fit him either, so I was like, nope, it's gonna be a fucking off-the-shoulder shirt for me, thanks. Us non- Okay, well, first off, Nikki, You don't count. Sorry, but Asian people don't age the same. You don't. Not like us white folk who age like fucking curdled milk, okay? Like we turn into cottage cheese before y'all look like you're out of your 20s. What are we gonna do for my birthday this year? We have to figure that out because now that I'm at least streaming twice, maybe 3 times. Right now it's Wednesday, Friday, but like I need to add a third date in there. Maybe Monday? I might be extraordinarily hungover though because I usually do Sunday Fun Day. And Sunday Fun Day with the gays is you're lucky if you have a liver at the end of it. Granted, I also haven't been able to drink like I used to. I know you're not just Asian, but like you're not 100% white people factory, okay? So at least you got some melanin content. It's like Lewis. Lewis has got like 4 years on me and still looks like he's 30. Yeah, I had my gallbladder. Yeah, I got my gallbladder removed. God. When did I get my gallbladder removed? A while ago. 5 years ago? 3 years ago? I actually don't know. Damn, you out of line, but you're right. I mean, you freaking reeking? Yeah, my gallbladder, like, almost exploded. That's a whole fucking story. Did I tell you guys the story about how I passed out in the fucking... in the ER, in the waiting room? I passed out from the pain, and they were like, stop overreacting or whatever. And like, I had no, like, literally, I was just like, this really fucking hurt. Like, stop making a scene. I was causing a scene. Granted, there were like 3 people in the waiting room. Your birthday's on a Tuesday, so then you just celebrate the next weekend. Or the weekend before. You're gonna get a tattoo on your full back. What did you text it? If you guys don't have my phone number, somebody drop the number. Yeah. Yes, you did. Aha. Aha. Ha. This is Scott. This is Blue. Where'd you send it? Or did you message me? Where'd you send it? I love how it's very gay. I mean, good. Yay, we love gay things. It could be gay. Oh, it's on Discord. Oh, okay. Haha, yeah, I don't check my messages on Discord, like, ever. Oh, yeah! Oh, that's dope. That's really cool. I would use a different font. But otherwise, that's really cool. I love their angel wings and their rainbow angel wings. Don't give me the happy winky face, fuck you. What was that from? Just ignore. Oh, just, yeah, I remember that. I should have had my knees replaced years ago. I just stopped playing soccer. Yeah, we're definitely calling the banhammer beheading since y'all have swords, and that's fucking hilarious. We actually, we call when you remove a monarch from the imperial court system, when you remove a monarch from their position and ban them from the organization, it's called a beheading. Wait. Oh, yeah, that's right. You're fucking... Okay, why did we ask about my gallbladder to begin with? And Nikki was the one who asked, right? What how did that start? trying to follow what everybody was saying. There's lead mods now? I don't fucking know. The lead mod should be Heather. I don't think Heather's in here though. Nope, she is. Adam! Already what? Already what? What? No! Okay, y'all can't, he's not, you can't see him here. He's only in the fucking Facebook chat. But Nana's here. Hi, Nana. No, I'm really like, already what? Since when can you fucking assign head mods now? I'll have to figure that out. We're just gonna have one whole day of me fixing my whole stream system because clearly the old system isn't working. I take 1 year off and everything is fucking broken. A few months now? No, alright. Well, Heather, you get to be the lead mod whenever that fucking happens. So enjoy. Okay, so you can't drink one more drink without oh yeah, okay. That definitely that would suck. I wouldn't like that. I'd be very upset about that. I like alcohol. Hi everyone, beheaded. No, we were talking about because the mods on Discord, they're the ones with the little green swords. So they're my moderators. And they can banhammer people. And we were like, can we call it beheading since we have swords? And I went, yeah. And then I went in on and explained ICR, well, the Imperial Court system and how we behead people. It's very rare for a monarch to get beheaded. We actually have one in Rhode Island, I believe. We've beheaded somebody. I think we have. Adam, have we've beheaded somebody. I'm almost 100% sure we've beheaded somebody. I mean, I won't spill the tea because I don't know the tea, but I'm almost 100% sure. I have not beheaded myself. Well, I mean, I've definitely set the fly trap because, like, all of the tags are, like, LGBTQ, LGBTQA+, Viva Minnesota. Like, I don't know why we're beheading ourselves. I don't know. We can also duct tape my... Now you're just gonna sit here and you're just gonna think about what the fuck you've done. Like... Okay, Everest, you faked me out because I heard the fucking alert. Oh, Lordy Jesus. Oh, there's so much going on here. Try to do stuff. Won't let me do things. Alright. My Twitch keeps stuttering and I have no idea why. Oh, alright. Jesus Christ. Okay, it's really weird when you guys are on Facebook and I see your real people names. Like, I know who Carrie is, but, like, it just is really weird to see your real person names. And my Facebook is public, so anybody can go to it. To become friends with me, that's different. Like, I have to at least drink with you in person once. And or cried with you on, like, FaceTime once. Yeah, it's weird having people's government names show up. Have I hydrated recently? I mean, I have a sun cream. No, I'll actually drink water just to prove to you guys I do drink water. Apparently I was fucking thirsty. Good call, Butter Dad, good call. I mean, in all honesty, I drink a shit ton of water. You guys just see me... How do we know it's not? Because I chugged it. That's how you know it's not fucking vodka. Kayla! Hello! You are Dad. That is fair. Yeah, no, I can't chug vodka like that. I'd be like, huh. Even taking a shot, I have to, like, hold my gag. I have such a sensitive gag reflex. Like, I can make myself gag brushing my teeth. It's very unhelpful in a lot of ways. Hey! Nerdisms. Hello. That's what she said. Hello, nerdisms. The Twitch mom. Yeah, I have a Stanley that sits next to you. Kind of see it. It's over there somewhere. I have a Stanley that I keep filled all the time. That is just there for me to. I'll be gaming and I'll just. I know who you are, Kayla. I'm very bad at identifying, but it clicks eventually. She can try to help you, guide you with the lead mod. Oh, you like really want this? I mean, I could figure it out. Hang on, it'll take me 2 seconds. Roles manager. Snickle Fritz. Lead moderator. Done and dusted. You are now the lead moderator. Yeah, it wouldn't take me that long. I just needed to like navigate to that. So do you get a special? Yeah, you get an axe. Is that a hammer or is that an axe? It looks like an axe to me. Okay, back to it. Caleb was like, I'm gonna just pop over to Facebook, be like, hey, and then fucking leave. It's a mod rod. I'll take it. I'll take it. I vote axe. Hey! Yay! Look at that. I love the little box. Oh, that's cute. They've changed a lot of things. I know. Look, you guys are gonna watch for the next couple of months of me just being amazed by shit that I should know about but haven't because I haven't been on Twitch in fucking forever. People are still, yeah. Liquid and Phantom still don't have ducks. Who else is missing ducks? You guys need ducks. It's wild to see the people who have like the fully upgraded Sam with like the little metal and everything. Mod Rod, it's like something I might buy at my favorite little corner store that my mom doesn't know about. The Mod Rod. Lord. Somebody add that to quotes. I'll put that in the quotes. Okay, what? Nikki, what do you want me to ask? What do you want me to ask? Because Nikki cashed in some points for ask my Echo. What am I gonna ask? Do I even want to know? Drop it on Patrick and we can bring you food. I already ate. I have learned to eat before my streams. I ate. But I can make him come up here and do a shot. I won't do a shot, but I'll make him do it. Should I do that? I did. I really did. My mom made pigs in a blanket. I fucking ate those. I really did. I'm cool with that. All right, cool. Hang on. Let's begin. Let's turn down the audio capture for a second. Alexa, drop in on Patrick Keefe.
Okay, dropping in.
Hey, babe.
Hey, babe. What's up?
I need you to come up here for a second.
Oh, no. Oh, boy. Okay. All right, hang on. I'll be up in just a moment. Just a moment.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, love you, babe. Alexa, drop out. Oh, he seems thrilled. Seems thrilled with that. He's not chat lurking. He's currently playing Warframe. He was playing Warframe the last time we checked. Yeah, his enthusiasm is overwhelming. I'm gonna make him use the titty glass because this is now like I think we should name her. What should we name her? So she was gifted to me. You're not gonna regret it. You'll be fine. We need to name the shot glass.
We need to name the shot glass.
Yeah, I think we need to. But it needs to be. We got Veronica. We could just go Rabbit.
Barb.
Titania.
Titania's actually pretty good. Titania's pretty good. I just don't want to piss off the Fae.
Yeah, let's not piss off the Fae. Glorious hat. What hat are you wearing? Oh yes, punch Nazis. I mean, we're on brand today.
Yes, indeed.
The name of my stream is Viva Minnesota.
Nah, let's go.
In Spanish.
Fuck yeah, gang. Fuck yeah.
Elvira. I mean, no, because she's got like a Key West bikini on her. She has nipples.
I actually haven't gone with Dolly.
Like, she needs a name. Oh, we miss you too, Heather. So tell him why he's going to have to do this. Okay, so
Betty Boop.
Betty Boop. No, we can do better. We can do better. There has to be a glass pun involving titties that you guys can come up with. Okay, you need to fill that.
Okay. Wait.
You.
Maria.
Memoria. Memory. It's kind of scary right now. Patrick looks like my brother. Is your brother cool? And also hot, but granted, you probably can't pass that judgment.
Yeah. Actually, don't answer.
Don't answer that. Actually,
Wait, hang on.
No. The glassy lassie. It's more the hat than the facial hair. Okay. All right.
Still thinking.
I know. It's more the hat than the facial hair, and I do not look at my brother like that. Yeah, exactly. That's why we were like, don't answer. Ew. No.
Glass terminology.
All right. I don't know, but that's yours.
That's mine.
Yeah, that's what this was about. So.
Why is this mine?
Because that's it. I got a thing that was like, ask Alexa to do something. They were like, tell Patrick to come and feed you, and I was like, I already ate, and I was like, but I can make him come up and do a shot. Do you want to do that?
It.
All right. Cheers.
Cheers. Huh. Let's see.
He told Patrick to fill that, and his mind immediately went to Atlantis. With what?
With what?
What's the name of the?
Surprised we haven't. Nobody's come up with Key Breast yet.
Because it's Key West, yeah.
Key Breast.
Nikki makes sure that you two are fed and watered. Yes. In this particular instance, fed and liquored. He's very.
Thank you. The thing is I don't
Somebody
know,
said
like,
Cinderella.
Glass terminology.
I know. Why do you tap the shot glass on the table before? This is a genuine question. Would you like to explain? Or do you want me to?
I want you to, because I do it because you do it.
Oh, I do it because it's an Irish luck tradition.
Oh, that's right.
It is an old tradition of Irish luck. If I'm not mistaken, it's because you're tapping out a drink for those who have passed.
Yes.
Yeah. So, old Irish tradition. I mean, my Irish ass family used to do it, and that's where I learned how to do it. Liquor, I don't even know her. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Glassy chassis.
I mean, pretty good.
I walk away for a couple of minutes to go potty, and then poof, there's a Patrick. Yes, we made him do a shot. I know, glass terminology. Glass terminology. Oh my god. There's a technique called battuto for glass, and it could be battiti. It's Italian for beaten.
Well.
Lady tits a lot.
Forget
Oh. Latacino, Latacello. It's Venetian technique. Mandrel. I'm just going through the whole thing. Name the shot glass. Emmerfrost. You, by the way, you need to listen to this royalty-free rock emo streaming thing.
Ooh, okay.
It's good. Like just here, just listen to this is the end of the song, but like here, listen to fucking any of them. It doesn't matter.
Woo!
It doesn't matter. These are
This one
all,
starts really slow.
but they're all royalty-free. Yeah, they're all fucking
Dude, I dig
DMCA free.
this.
Yeah. It's gotten to the point where I've bookmarked it and I might like listen to it while I'm driving just to find new bands.
This is dope.
Honkers. Glassy motorboat. Now we're just getting now we're just lowest common denominatoring. Okay, wait, it could also go by Libby, but that might be too local to me being for the literal glass city of Toledo, Ohio.
Huh.
That is if it was from Ohio, that would be awesome. But unfortunately from fucking Key West. Cold shoulders since you can see the nipples. I see now. I see Ohio, and I think of something cringy. That's Gen Alpha. Was it Gen Alpha who did that? Ohio Riz and all that shit.
Yeah.
That's Gen Alpha, right? Oh, yeah. Okay. So again, like we're always on Threads, but there was a post that Patrick and I both interacted with today. That was, does Gen Z have any of their own slang that they have not co-opted from African American vernacular?
Yes. Through all of our Gen Zers.
For
help
all
us
because we couldn't find one.
Think of any.
We couldn't think of any. We could think of plenty millennial slang.
We thought of some. We were like, nope, no. And specifically, you pointed out
Specifically queer POC slang.
Yeah.
Is where a lot of it comes from, like period and this and cooking and all that shit.
Jenny Chugs is good. I was looking up terms and stuff, and here's a fun little fact that I found out from QI, of all things.
Okay.
The show.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. Apparently, I can't remember the prompt was. It was one of like, why couldn't medieval knights race their horses in like horse races today? And everybody was going through, and I can't remember who it was. The ginger with the glasses. He's a very famous British comedian. He goes, many people don't know that medieval knights actually rode into battle on Shetland ponies, and what's her name who runs it goes, that's absolutely correct.
Yeah.
Actually.
Yeah.
Yeah. No. So anytime that you think of like medieval knights, they're not riding into war on these like big horses. They're riding into what we know today as ponies.
Yeah, and actually the Huns did the same thing.
Yeah.
The Asian horses that they rode,
war on ponies.
they were tiny, they were little, so they were fast and they were hard to hit. That was the whole point. Now, granted, like the big,
and they're
like
sturdy, so they can carry.
right.
Men
So
in
like,
armor.
they had to be like really fucking butch. Like they had to be fucking built because they had to carry dudes in like full armor. So.
Oh my
All right,
god.
go play some Peak. I saw that. It showed up. All right, so why don't we call it Fritbit?
Fritbit?
Yeah, because Frit is crushed glass used for texture, and Bit is a small gathering of molten glass, and that's what is happened. That's what her titties are. And so Fitbit,
Pretty bitty.
because it's Florida,
Pretty bitties.
we can just call her
Fritbit.
Frit for short.
Yeah. I like that.
It's almost been an hour, so I can have a shot too. Why not? That was code for you're right there. I'll wait for the hour. I'll wait for the hour, but might as well put it there now. All I'm thinking is the song Pony by Genuine. Oh god, as a drag king, I fucking hate that song. only because it's forced upon us.
Yeah, you hearing a drag king perform to Pony is like me hearing another goddamn tenor sing Corner of the Sky. I swear to God, I will rip your vocal cords out. It's not a bad song, it's just a bad show, and I've heard it too many times.
I still like how the Who ride on their horses to motorcycles. Yeah.
Yep.
Ah, hockey game time. Have fun, Lainey. Lainey's in hockey. Hockey thing. No.
The entirety of New England is about to be an ice rink if you want to come down.
A lot of them are. I mean, like they're getting hit
Yeah.
tomorrow. We still have until Sunday.
That is, I've been seeing that a lot online, and thankfully that wasn't the first place that my brain went to. Like, here's the thing. If the South was getting, like, a dusting of snow, yeah, absolutely, we'd make fun of you. 100% we would make fun of you, because it's like, okay, it's not actually going to affect anything. That's the lighthearted nature of it. It's like, you gotta bundle up for, like, a little bit of a dusting. No, y'all are getting hit
Hard.
hard. It's not funny. Like...
I mean, Ted Cruz left Texas, so you know it's bad.
Yeah, right.
I think he's. Where is he going now? Cancun? I think that's where he ran off to.
Saying. No, I don't know. My fucking post on Threads blew up where it was like, literally, hey, if you lose power in the middle of a snowstorm,
Oh yeah, put your shit outside.
put your shit outside.
Yeah,
If
take
you
all
do
your
not
perishable
have,
food
like,
items.
Like a yard or a porch or a balcony or anything, if you're in an apartment, if you have a car, put it in the car. If you don't have any of that, use the outside to make ice and like buy a $1 cooler from the dollar store. They're big, made of foam. Maybe cost $5.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah.
But
Put your non-perishables. Put your perishables in
Yeah.
coolers.
yeah, get a bunch of solar powered shit too.
Yeah. The best thing I ever bought was my solar charger.
Yeah, you got one for
I
me
have,
for Christmas
and I
this
got
year.
one for him for Christmas. It's like this big brick, but I just leave it on my windowsill so that it's always charged, and it's got chargers for everything. It's dope,
Yep.
and it's got a high-powered flashlight on it as well.
If you do not have insulated windows, put like a tarp
Yeah,
or something.
You
over
can-
the
yeah, you can
outside
tape down a
and
trash
tack
bag.
it down, yeah.
tape down a trash bag. It's what we used to do at my old house. But
I
yes,
miss you guys too. I love
okay,
you.
I love you too. Mwah. Have fun with your super time traveling robots.
Yes.
Patrick plays Warframe. If you guys didn't know that, I have played Warframe. I don't really play it. I do need to play Soulframe. That is definitely a game. Like I talked to Patrick. I was like, if I were to like stream that, would like people care? Because I do want to play it. It's fantasy Warframe. It's made by the same people. Yeah. See, the thing is like. You've also always had a generator and a pump. Again, you could like, because Megan, like I said, lives in the boonies of the boonies light. Not exactly the middle of nowhere, but definitely the almost middle of nowhere. Should play FNAF Ruin. What the fuck is FNAF Ruin? There's another FNAF. There's a new FNAF game. It's probably not even new. It's probably like a year old, and I just completely fucking missed it. Yeah, you don't study. I always say, I said that you don't go to your town. You drive through your town. You guys don't even have the bowling alley you used to have. Like, you guys have nothing in that town. It is a very accurate way to explain where Megan lives. Yeah, it's you don't drive to her town. You drive through her town. It's not a security breach ruined. There's an update. Wait, no, now you really have my attention because I loved Security Breach. Fast dad, best dad. Was there a... Wait, there was a... Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach Ruin. What is this? It's already in my Steam library. I must have already downloaded it. When the fuck did that come out? 2023. I did. Have I played this? Now I have to check. Have I played Ruin? I guess I haven't. Well, fuck. Did I? Yeah, no, I did. I did. I did play it. But not for long, apparently. That's so funny because behind me, you can't really see all of the stuffies. But Sun and Moon are back there. Sun is apparently taking a nap on top of my Heartless. I probably should play a game. Like I should probably do something. So Patrick did send me another game that was like Cabin Factory called Exit 8. And you're trapped in an endless underground passageway. Observe your surroundings carefully to reach Exit 8. And like supposedly it's okay, you're trapped in an endless passageway. Don't overlook any anomalies. If you find anomalies, turn back immediately. If you don't find anomalies, don't turn back. This doesn't seem like There's also a Secret of the Mimic. Secret of the Mimic. Oh! What is this? Enter an abandoned workshop of Murray's Costume Manor and unravel the mystery left behind by a reclusive inventor. In Five Nights at Freddy's Secret of the Mimic, you step into a world where every dark corner holds a secret and every flicker of light hints at an ever-present threat. And it's got like really great reviews. Oh no. It's the start of FNAF. Wait, oh, this is the origin story? Jesus Christ, Liquid. Kinda. Alright. In Five Nights at Freddy's Secret of the Mimic, you'll step into a world where every dark corner holds a secret and every flicker of light hints at an ever-present threat. The Mimic, a prototype endoskeleton, can adapt to any costume and become any character, including what you fear most. Armed with only your wits, a few gadgets, and heavily redacted corporate briefing, you attempt to retrieve... Wait, did Scott Cawthon make this? I don't want to give him money. I'll wait until it's on sale. I don't want to give him money. Because Scott Cawthon's a maggot, so... Unless he's, like, stopped being a dick. But I don't want to give Scott Cawthon money. It just came out last year. Okay. 10 o'clock. Tidbit? Fritbit? I don't know. I'm gonna do it. Ugh. Here we go. Oh, see, I'm already like... Ugh. I'm holding her by her tits. Ugh. Cheers. Oh, I leaked. I dribbled. Oh, now I'm sticky. Oh. I know I'm not supposed to wear it. That's what happens when you hold them by the tits sometimes. Ah. Oh. Yep, sticky and not in the good way. Oh, Lord. I really should play something. Or we can just vibe, but I really should play something. Patrick was funny. He was like, instead of doing a shot on the hour, you should do every $100. You do a shot, and I was like, yes, incentivize me getting absolutely blackout on a stream. And he was like, you never know. I will. If this goes down to 865, I'll do another shot. But I doubt. What's with the hour timer? Oh, instead of drinking throughout the entire stream. Don't challenge us like that. Instead of drinking through the entire stream, which I have a difficulty keeping track of, especially if I'm playing a horror game, I don't like getting sloppy when, like, unless I'm being paid to get sloppy, because I'm not above bribery. But by the end of the stream, I tend to be a little icky, and I'm like, oh no, I want to be able to like track it. So at the hour, I will do a shot instead of just drinking throughout the stream. It still like. It's still 4 drinks a stream. It's just slower, and obviously I can, in the middle, drink water and shit. Oh, I'm fully capable of getting drunk myself. It's just more of those. It's more of an incentive, and also we have Patrick's car to pay for now, so it's good times. Where? All right. Yeah. Damn. Andromeda. Bet. Oh, and the lead guitarist actually kind of cute. Ooh, and the cover album art is cool too. Did I ever show you my newest tattoo? No, you did not. Drop it in the Discord for everyone to see. Or you can just text it to me. Alright. Let's move you guys. And should I install this game? Sure, fuck it. We're gonna install it. We're gonna do exit 8. Because why the fuck not? I really want to get a new tattoo. I just can't afford it. I know exactly what I want to. I just need to find an artist that'll do it for me, because I know what I want. I'm not capable of doing the art myself, because I want a very realistic railroad spike, and it's gonna go from here to here. A very realistic railroad spike that has the word effulgent engraved in it in Victorian copperplate, and that is a Buffy reference. If you get it, you get it. If you don't, you don't. It's a good conversation piece for people who are a fan of the show. Oh yes, I like it. You also have like a gajillion tattoos, and I definitely want more. Have you looked at Chronic and you look up their Instagram? Yeah, except that I can't go to Toronto. I don't have a fucking passport. And yes, I know I need to get one. It's just kind of an involved process, and I have ADHD. Look, okay, here's how today went. I looked at Patrick and went, if I take a shower, I won't go live. Because shower day and live day are not the same day. Because of the spoons it fucking takes up. I did see something on Threads where people were like, oh yeah, you're just addicted to your medication. I'm like, oh yes, I'm addicted to the medication that I forget to take every fucking day. Like, it's like, no, I take my medication so that shower day and email day can be the same fucking day. I know I need to get my password. I'm aware, especially now. Since since I shaved my head and I look like a fucking anarchist. Get a shower chair. It helps so much. Really? I never even thought about a shower chair. How do you have more tattoos than Heather? Because you were in the military. That's how. I should get a shower chair. Y'all are fucking sing the praises of the shower chair. I should get a shower chair. See, for me, it's the executive dysfunction. It's not, once I'm in there, I'm cool. But, like, getting me in there is the issue. Just like getting me to make food, getting me to get in my car to run errands. Like, it's just once I'm doing it. So, like, getting me to live stream. Like, I forced myself to turn on my computer, turn on my camera, put on my makeup. Like, it's getting me to do these things. And my mom has learned body doubling is the best way. So she'll talk to me while I'm doing my makeup so that I'm not even paying attention. And it's just the getting me to do the thing. So, like, once I'm in the shower, I have a fucking ball in there. I'm cool. Like, clean all the things, shave all the things, make sure everything is good. I do need to shave my head again because there are pieces that I've noticed I've missed, but that's fine. It's just the getting me to do the thing is where the spoons are used. Well, that's why I had said, like, I want to, while I'm setting up OBS, maybe I should just do a raw dog stream where it's just my stupid face and my stupid voice while I set up OBS, because y'all will be body double. Like, I would have a whole team of body doubles, and that would tell me, like, what works and what doesn't, and I'll have my Mac set up so that I can do all the graphic work that I need to do with people with me. I have a deep difficulty with actually executing a task. Like, once I'm in the process, I'm good. But starting the process is the problem. And then I will just lay there with executive function paralyzation. Like, I know I have to do all these things, but I can't get myself to do it. And that is the fucking nightmare of ADHD. That's the worst of it for me. For me, like, the hyper focusing, I fucking love, because then once I'm hyper focused on something, I get that task, I lock in and I'm good. But, like, I don't have problems with distractions. I have problems with executive function. I can also just, FaceTime you at 2 a.m. Ooh. Megan just sent me a shower chair. Well, it works for kids because, they're in the future times. How is Kira? Kira usually doesn't show up until way later because, again, they're in the future times. So, they live in Australia, if you guys didn't know. Yeah, they live in the future times. I do have a lot of friends, though, that do live on my schedule. But this is the easiest. I know, Casey has a new house. She called me she was showing me pictures and shit, and I was like, oh, how nice it must be for you to live in a country where you can afford to get a fucking house. Like, fucking Australians with their gun laws and their and their housing affordability. I know, it's cute. It's a cute house. Yeah, talking to me at 3 o'clock in the morning while I'm hammered trying to do something is quite. And I do, like, I'll probably end up on Discord doing shit like that too. So we could have, like, a Discord party where we're all in the chat and I'm trying to, like, do stuff. But the problem with being in the voice chat on Discord and shit like that is everybody gets really distracted, because it's what happens when you put a bunch of neurospicy people in the same room is we all get really distracted, and then nobody's focusing on the task they need to, which is why, like, if I were to go live, I could just pay attention to the chat, and if I wasn't paying attention to the chat, I'm focused on something else, and I'm not as easily distracted. Yeah, you own your... Okay, Megan, do we really want to do this? Do we really? Mom and I have talked about doing the same thing where she puts it in my name. Megan's like, nope. I mean, come on, guys. We could have had. Kamala wanted to fucking give us down payments for a house, and now we're kidnapping 5-year-olds. Like, what? What does this country come to? This is not my America. Like, what the fuck? Just what the fuck? I'm not even the sole owner of my fucking car. Like, my mom co-signed on my car so that my payment was less. Which is fucked because I have really good credit. You would think that my payment would be pretty fucking low, but no, no. I would hide you, but I know I need to get a fucking passport. Look, I am not I'm not as afraid because I know that I have a good support system, whether it's Canadians or British people or New Zealanders or Australians. Like, between Patrick and I, we have places we can run to. The problem is my mom has nowhere to go. I mean, well, no, that's not true because she's got Canadian friends, but like, still. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we could smuggle Mama Fandom. I need to get a passport. So, like, Patrick needs to change his state residency because he's been living here for what, 5 years, and he's still registered in Rhode Island, so he doesn't get the health care that we have. Strangely enough, Rhode Island, the ballsack of Massachusetts, has worse healthcare than we do. We have the best healthcare in the United States. And I keep telling him, I'm like, dude, you need to change your residency so that you can get on Mass Health. Like, you need to change fucking residency so you can get on Mass Health. Like, but it's like me getting my passport. It's one of those things where you just kind of need to get your shit together and do it. And when you have executive dysfunction, is I do need a passport, though. I need a passport because I want to go to fucking coronations in Toronto. Like, I want to travel to Canada to do shit for the court. And all right, go eat. Oh no. Oh no, sorry you have broken brains. I know. He actually went with somebody who's moving. I don't remember their name. They were really fucking cool, though. They were this non binary friend he has from, I think, Washington, D.C. And they came up and they came to like one of my karaoke nights and they were so cool. And they needed to register their car up here, but some shit happened. But they body doubled each other to do it. And yeah, I know. I need to do the passport thing. All right, so the goal for January was to start streaming regularly, which I think I'm holding to thus far. It's only been 3 streams, but like we're definitely gonna do Wednesdays at 9 p.m. and Fridays at 9 p.m. Like, that's definitely gonna happen. I want to add a third day in there. I just don't know how I'm gonna work it out if I still want to do my drinking day. Like, I know I drink here, but I don't drink here the way I drink when I go out. And we usually have Sunday fun days, and Sunday fun days used to be you do like brunch at 3 and then go out for um, uh, mimosas and shit and sangrias, and then you go to karaoke that night, do a live show, like go and see the open stage drag shows, and then karaoke again, and like it's a whole day, and so you just be drinking over the course of the day. Sunday Fun Day's dope. Nikki, we should plan a Sunday Fun Day for you to come and like stay here, and I'll take you to see the Black Sheep Girls, which are 3 of the best drag queens in in Providence, and we'll do brunch, which will be at 3 because brunch for me, like I wake up at 2. Like I go to bed at 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning. I'm up at 2 in the afternoon. But yeah, we'll do the 3 o'clock sitting. You know, bottomless mimosas, bacon, eggs, and waffles, drag show, and then you go for sangria Sundays at another bar, and then you do dinner, and then you go to the open stage and karaoke at Dark Lady. That's like, yeah. Would that be Linner? I mean, not on Sunday. That's the thing. That's what Sunday fun days are just. So I would love to do. You remember how I had Creator Influx and then fucking COVID happened? I would love to do something like that again, where I invite everybody to like just come party for a weekend. And we in Providence, we have, again, mind you, I live in southern Massachusetts, but I spend all of my time in Providence. I'm always in Providence. It's a 40-minute drive for me. And we have a whole section of Providence that's like 7 gay bars within blocks of each other. So like we do what's called the Fruit Loop, where you start at one bar and then you do the Fruit Loop and you go to like 7 other bars. And it's bar hopping, but we call it the Fruit Loop. And then you just pick the bar that you want to stay at. A lot of us usually end up at the Eagle. The Eagle is a daddy bar. Like they play bareback porn on the walls. They are very welcoming to the ladies. Safest you'll ever feel around hypersexualized men. Yeah. If you did a craft show in Providence, would I help you out? I mean, yes, but the thing is you have to be there in the morning, and I don't exist in the morning. My time frames are different than most people. I always tell people, oh, I work second shift. It makes more sense when you're like that. Like, oh, I'm a bartender, or I'm a server who works second shift, or I'm a nurse who works second shift. It just makes more sense. Because people are like, oh, okay, you don't start your day until like 4 o'clock in the afternoon. No, I don't. It's always been like that. It's been like that for over a year. And a lot of people are like, oh, you sleep during the day? Well, fucking yeah, but I'm out until 3 o'clock in the morning. And it's not, it wasn't for funsies, it was for work. And I like that schedule. I've always liked that schedule. It just works for me, circadian rhythm-wise. Yeah, you'd love Black Sheep Girls. My mother's seen them twice, and she's in love with Jealousy Jones, and Jealousy Jones is our queen mother for the Imperial Court of Rhode Island. And like Visa Decline is probably one of the most polished drag queens I've ever met. She gives that 50s Stepford wife real, like not even like not Stepford wife because they're brain dead, but like that 50s sassy wife realness. That it's very like Miss Mabel coded, and that's. I do still do drag. The last time I did drag was around Halloween, and I did. Yep, that's what I did. I did Beetlejuice. Hang on, I'll show you. I actually, because I've lost so much weight, here, I'll see if I can pull it, yeah. Here, we'll just show ya. There you go. That's from Halloween. Yeah. But then also, Patrick and I, let's see if he posted a picture of the two of us. He most definitely did. Silver, hey! We're still just vibing, even though I'm supposed to be playing a horror game. Here's Patrick and I on Halloween night doing drag. That is my dress, cheap ass wig that we bought. The makeup is meh. But yeah, we did Morticia and Gomez. I told him I want to do Jessica Rabbit and Roger Rabbit because the height difference was perfect, and I was like, I really want to do that. I just have to figure out how I'm gonna. Oh, here's the good picture. This is the good picture of me as Beetlejuice. So I've lost so much weight that when I do hide my headlights, when I take my shoulders and I shove them underneath my fucking armpits, it does look way flatter now, and I have a lot less dysmorphia. But yeah, this is me in drag. Came out really good. I'm this close to be able to like being able to actually live sing this, because I do the whole being dead thing from Beetlejuice, the musical, and I am so close to maybe like having a lapel mic, because there's a lot of Pratt stuff going on with it too. There's a lot of like physical comedy for that particular song, and I want to make sure I can still do it. Just curious because last night you were going through some drag family drama. I mean, that drama is kind of over. Like, the family that I was part of is still dramatic. I will always be a savage, even though I don't carry the name any longer. Like, I will still say that I am a savage, because Chloe Savage was my drag mother. She is always going to be my drag mother. My drag father is actually my court father, which is where my current name is. So I started out as Sam Stryker, and that was because of you guys. So we had Sam, who's my mascot, my duck. And so Samuel Quaxon, we turned around and we were like, okay, Sam, and then the Strikers, so Sam Stryker, and that was cool. And it made me think of soccer players. But within like a week, I was picked up by the Savage family, so I became Sam Savage, which was really a cool name. That's fucking, this is dope ass fucking name, right? And then things got really dramatic and weird. A couple of years go by. I'd been doing drag for about 3 years, and I was like, I don't think that this fits. Like, there was some drama in the family that I was being associated with, and I was like, no, I just have the name. I'm not. Maybe I should change my name. And I didn't have a court parent in the imperial court system, and so the current emperor that I was under was like, hey, how about I just be your court dad? And I was like, okay. And he is Tom Lavelli, and or Tom B. Lovely. Or Tom D. Lovely. And I was like, oh, okay. Sam D. apostrophe Lovely is what it ended up becoming. So it's Sam to Lovely, like delightful, delicious to lovely. You know, it's delightful, it's delicious, it's a lovely. Old musical theater joke. You guys would love Tom. Tom's fantastic. One of these days we'll do like, I really do want to start doing more stuff. Like a lot more stuff. The bar that I just left, it just wasn't the space for me. And when I say it wasn't the space for me, the people who I was working for are better friends than they are bosses. And I was like, yeah, this isn't going to work because then we're going to end up hating each other. And I don't want to do that, so I'm just going to leave. And they understood that. Sometimes you're better off as friends. And I was like, cool, awesome. The space is fucking cool, and they're closed on Mondays. So I was like, all right, this would be a good space for me to utilize with like my streaming friends and being like, hey, if we want to do like a one-shot D&D, let's do it at the VU. If we want to do a podcast, let's do it at the VU. And then we're constantly throwing out the name of the bar as well. Where is... it's over there. I can see my lipstick is getting messy. Don't... Anyway. No, don't... Nah. It gave me something to talk about. So that I'm not playing the horror game that I'm probably going to shit my pants trying to play. I don't mind vibing with you guys. You do understand that this is my favorite part, just hanging out and talking to you. KVD Everlasting, I have it in like 20 colors. And House Gaga. House Gaga has the best fucking foundation that I've found ever. And it's got hyaluronic acid in it. And hyaluronic acid is like, nah, you didn't, no, definitely not upset, not upset, not even a little bit. It takes a lot to upset me. And that was not upsetting. I'm not gonna actually play this game, am I? I'm just gonna go back to just chatting. If I play the game, I play the game, but just chatting is fine. Should I add anything else? I really just want to like, I'm just adding tags. What else should I add for that? I added Antifa. I just want to see how much fucking mess. Yes, we love ourselves some hyaluronic acid. So I got cystic acne when I started perimenopause, and it took us like 2 years to figure that shit out. And finally, my dermatologist was like, fuck it, I'm gonna put you on birth control. And that has helped immensely, immensely. I could show you pictures. Ugh, God, my face was awful. And now it's nice and clear again, and I'm thrilled because I don't have to wear a shit ton of makeup. But hyaluronic acid was like the fucking saving grace of all of it. And Lady Gaga puts it in all of her shit. And as pricey as it is, it's worth it because my skin feels delicious afterwards. And it, like, you don't feel it. It's really light. I hate wearing makeup. And I do full glam for events. It's okay, Worm Slayer. Don't worry about it. Nah, we're good. We're good. Have I tried polyglutamate? What is that? Polyglutamate? What the fuck is that? And no, I haven't. I just make sure that hyaluronic acid isn't anything I put on my face. And also, back in the day, I used to just have to wash my face and put on some moisturizer. That's all I ever had to do. And now I'm doing like 20 things to keep my skin clear, which sucks. Sucks dick, man. Like serums and all types of nonsense. And night masks and blah, blah. So dumb. I miss the days that we could just scrub our fucking upper dermis layer with St. Ives and call it a night. I never had sensitive skin. I don't really have sensitive skin now. It was mostly just my hormones tanking. That's all it really was, is that I was losing estrogen quite quickly. And so they put me on spironolactone, which is what they put trans women on, and it basically suppresses your testosterone. The problem with it is it's mainly used for a blood pressure medication, and I'm already, my blood pressure is already significantly low, and it just fucked with my blood pressure too much. And so I was like, can we just put me on birth control? I've been asking for that for like 3 years now, and they were like, you need to go to a gynecologist. No, I fucking don't. The primary care people put 13-year-old girls on birth control all the fucking time. I'm 40. I'm gonna be 42 in April. Ugh. About that draft fair. Yeah, you're gonna need. Well, they don't. Rhode Island tends to issue a temporary tax ID. You can get a temporary, and the only reason I know that is because of Rhode Island Comic Con. You can get issued a temporary tax ID number for Rhode Island. You just kind of have to email them, and they'll give you one for that specific date. The insurance, though, little iffy. The birth control that I'm on is called it's the brand name is called Yaz, but I'm obviously taking the generic version, and it cracks me the fuck up because it's called Nikki 3, and immediately always think of Moments in Nikki Land. Like when I first got it, I was like, I have a tiny Korean girl making sure I don't have acne. The fee for the fair is $100. Ew. Ew. Just icky. I mean, granted, I think a fucking table at Rhode Island Comic Con is. I actually don't know anymore. It's probably like $400 or $500. It's literally the third Nikki. Your car, yes, because my car is named Nikki as well. And my empty uterus pills. The car needs to be explained. So, this is the name of my car. NCC1. Or Nikki. Yeah. And it's a reference to the Enterprise, NCC 17-01. And yeah, I called it Nikki for short. Because when I first got into my Jeep, I went, wow, this is like because it's got that big CarPlay screen in the center of it. It's like this big. I'm not even lying. And I was like, Jesus, this is like getting on the deck of the Enterprise. And went, well, all right. And so now it has like, my keychain has the Starfleet Academy keychain, and it's got blue highlights all over the black Jeep. But it's got Samuel Clarkson. It's got this logo on the tire. So if you ever see me, you can't miss me. This is what my tire looks like. It's this logo. It's that logo on my tire because my mom got it for me for Christmas. I have a big leather tire cover on the back of my car, and it's my own logo. When I'm getting a movie, yeah, get that shit out. I've only seen the first 2 episodes of Picard. I know I should sit down and watch it, but in all honesty, since Gene Roddenberry died, Star Trek just isn't the same. It isn't what it used to be. They got real close with the movies, but everybody hated the movies because they were too kitschy. And I'm like, well, that's what Star Trek was. It was kitschy. And it's not quite the same. It's not the same that it was when I was a kid. And that's fine. Things change. Things grow. Things evolve. Cheap and advanced technologies seem wrong. I mean, I drive a hybrid. I drive a 4xe. My Jeep Wrangler 4xe. Which is, the next generation of lesbian car. I could have gotten a Subaru Outback. It's lesbian light. Oh, yeah. I mean, that's actually the downside for me right now is that I have nowhere to charge my car. So I have to fill up the tank, put it on e-save to charge my battery, and do it that way. I mean, I usually drive on hybrid mode anyway, but like... yeah, Sir Patrick Stewart is the fucking best. I'm looking forward to the Doomsday film. Really looking forward to that. I'll watch it here. I'll try to avoid spoilers, not that it really fucking matters. But Marvel oversaturated so badly. And they're paying for it. The last good Marvel movie that came out was Deadpool 3. Like, that was top tier. I'm not saying that because I look like Negasonic Teenage Warhead. And George Takei is a national treasure as well. It's Takei, like toupee. Love George Takei. Oh my. Which is, by the way, he just did that once on the Howard Stern show, and that just became his catchphrase. Back when Howard Stern was still a shock jock. So, okay, since we're just vibing now at this point, I've been seeing raise your hand if you're Gen Z. Because obviously I don't give a shit, but like, who in here is Gen Z? Because I know we've got some boomers, and I know we got some millennials, but I need Gen Z. Like, proper Generation Z. Because I have a very important question as a millennial. As an elder millennial, wisdom. I'm a zillennial with the X. I'm half Gen X, half millennial. I have a very important question, which is, when Gen Z finds something that has clearly been around for a while and they act like it's brand new. I saw one today with a girl who was like, "Oh my god, look at all the cool hair stuff that's coming out these days," and she had a fucking banana clip. Do you know what banana clips are? They're the big claw clips that you can make a ponytail with in the back. Okay, so, and she made a video about it, and I couldn't tell if she was being stupid on purpose for the aura of it all, or if she genuinely behaves like that. And that happens a lot on like TikTok and Reels, where like these Gen Zs will be like, "Oh my god, have you heard this song?" And it's just like a cover of something that came out in like 1999. Yeah, it's weird. It's hard to tell if things are rage bait now. And like, and I'm not talking like Poe's Law. I'm not talking about that shit. Because like, in all honesty, creative writing wise, Poe's Law, I get that. And I get that a lot in threads, which and you can read the sarcasm. But then there are these videos of these fucking, these 25-year-olds, white girls in floral pattern dresses that you're just kind of like, do you not have Google? And I think that's what annoys me the most about them, is that we have the entire world's information at our fingertips, and you're acting like you've just discovered sliced bread. Okay, so for me, I err on the side of caution for any video nowadays because of AI. And fuck AI. That bubble's bursting very soon. Now, like, Microsoft is already fucking whining that they're like, "Oh, they're not, nobody's adopting it." And it's like, yeah, because it's thievery. Like, our whole generation, Gen Z and Gen Alpha, are like, absolutely fucking not. You're stealing from people. Absolutely fucking not. But like, yeah, I feel like they'd be like the Christopher Columbus of pop culture. I mean, but without mimetic theory. So like, Christopher Columbus got away with what he got away with because people were uninformed. Nowadays, all the information's fucking there. It's all right there. It's all there. Like, it's right in front of us. And it just, Google is free. Google is a thing. My mom hates it when I say that. She'll be like, "Can you?" And I'll be like, "Google's a thing." I kind of like made it a rule in the house where I'm like, you need to try to fix it first. If you cannot figure it out, I will do it. I can smell. Oh, I like the smell of microfiche. Oh my god, fucking microfiche. Frank, hello! We're just kind of vibing. Originally, I was gonna play a game, but now we're just kind of chilling out. And I don't particularly mind that. Still getting into the swing of things. I'm gonna text Maisie and Jack this weekend and be like, "Hey, let's do a Phasma stream." Because you guys would love to see Maisie Lynn and Jacques the Whipper fucking watch me scream and shit my pants on stream, right? Thanks for the follow, Frank. I think everybody would watch Jacques the Whipper laugh at me while I cry in a closet hoping that the ghost doesn't eat me. And because it's been so fucking long, I played it when it came out, so like it's been so fucking long, everything's changed. Stretch. Okay, stretching. I am paying attention. I just, my ADHD. Thank you for the stretch. That actually felt great. Microfish. You know what? Quick question. Drop a flag of your country. Drop an emoji flag of what country you're in. Because I think a lot of you don't know that y'all are everywhere. Oh, Frank. I'm ADHD. That's like the fucking gamut of fucked. Oh, I love how it just says, I claim Canada. Even though you're from fucking Georgia. Oh, they're not even like showing up as, why can't, wait, no, wait. Why can't you drop emojis? Wait, this is something I want to fix. Why can't you drop the fucking emojis? Wait. What? No. ADHD and unfortunately American. Hey. What is this nonsense? I know, we're not telling the FAA anything. Yeah, like, okay. Since you can't drop flags, drop emojis that represent. The first person to put a gun, I'll laugh my ass off. Oh, Lord. That's okay. We won't tell anybody, Nikki. Yeah, there it is. See, there it is. And they made it look like a squirt gun because... You know what we need? Apple, listen to me. Apple, look at me. All right, Tim Cook, look at me. We need a dumpster fire emoji. Like a little dumpster with a little flame coming out of it. We need a dumpster fire emoji. We need that. We need it. It needs to exist. It needs to exist. Why can't you drop emojis on Twitch? That's so weird that Twitch won't let you use emojis. What is that? What is that? Is that a dumpster fire? Where did that come from? That's probably, in all honesty, that's probably just a Twitch one. But whoa, all right, wait, time out. I had to explain Omegaverse today to my mom because she was reading over my shoulder. No! Oh, God, the deep millennial cringe. No! We have penguins in my love. You got a penguin fucking twerking. Because I can find bottle champagne. What the fuck is that last one? But no water bottle. I know your mom's a super boomer. My mom's almost 70, so like I get it. But like, what? I wouldn't even attempt. Having to explain a lot of things to my mother. My mom, totally cool. If you haven't met Mama Phantom, you probably will eventually. She tends to pop in on occasion. And she's the coolest boomer. She's like, I don't understand it, but I accept it. And that's it. Like, she hates my hair. She hates it. She hates that I shaved my head. And I'm like, but it looks badass though, doesn't it? And she was like, And it was like, okay, how about this? All the queens think it looks badass. And she was like, well, because she respects drag queens more than she respects me. That's great. There you go. A bottle of the emojis are so limited. That's wild. I don't. My mom's. I need to do some math. just a 20, 26 minus. Oh, she's gonna be 70 this year. Shit, I'm gonna have to do something for my mom. And I'm already traveling a lot this year, so I'm not gonna. Oh. Okay, so low secret because it's January. We have time. Her birthday's not until December, so gather round, children, gather round. So I think we gotta think of something to do for Mama Fandom. Hang on. I kind of like know what I want to do in concert. Where are you right now? Are you still okay? Mama Krista birthday party Palooza. Okay, so Celine Dion ended her residency in Vegas recently. I'm hoping she does at least one more. I need to figure out what to do for my mom for her 70th birthday. What the fuck am I gonna do? We have a whole year. We have a whole year to cook on this. So let's keep that in the back of our minds for my mom. I'm broke as fuck too. Why do you think I'm fucking streaming again? Dude, Trump fucking ruined the stock market and I lost a lot of money. So I'm like, okay, I guess I'm selling my soul again. I mean, granted, in all honesty, this is really fun and I love hanging out with you guys and I love helping people in general. So this is way more fun. I dyed my hair once and went to grandma's afterwards. God rest her soul. That's really funny. My Grammy, I know she has health issues, but she worked through that and then did a residency. So like I know that she's capable, and I'm hoping that I can at least get my mom to see her live once. But regardless, or I can say irregardless because that's now an official word in the dictionary. But regardless, my Grammy Ferguson, she's the one who would go. So when are you going to get a real job? Like we would go for tea, and Grammy Ferguson was English, and she'd be like, "So when are you going to get a real job?" And that's when I had like a real job. Like I was working for Comic-Con, and I like straight up like was their graphic designer, like their head graphic designer for years, and so like she when she moved into a senior facility. So it's like this really posh, really nice, like they have their own apartments and whatever. Like it you wouldn't know it was a senior facility or an assisted facility if nobody told you. It would just be a bunch of old people living in the same place. So anyway, she was telling one of the residents while she was waiting for me one day, and they were like, "Oh, what does she look like?" And she's like, "Oh, she's short, a little heavy, and very pretty, but I don't know what color hair she has because it's different every time." She hated that shit. Hey, Craig! Again, the Facebook people are invisible here, and I'm sorry for the Facebook people. That's something I should do this year, too. I'm trying to do more performance stuff, so maybe I should audition for a show. Because the spring auditions are this month and next month. Maybe I could find something. I betcha I could find a nonsense somewhere, and I got Sister Marionette is just chilling here. She needs some love. She needs some love. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, Megan, that's a good choice. A show that's not nonsense? Yeah, no. There's a reason I bought the professional marionette. Like, I'll be Sister Mary Amnesia until I'm dead. I will definitely keep an eye out. Craig, if you've never seen me as Amnesia, I've been nominated for Dash Awards twice and won once as Amnesia. I've met Dan Goggin, who's the guy who wrote Nonsense. We were gonna right before COVID, they were doing a they were gonna do a pre-revival in Newport, and I was called as one of the people to audition for the revival cast, and then COVID happened. So, and that all fell through, and it just we went through 2 years of blinding bleh. You've never seen me as Amnesia? I've done it 5 times. You've had to at least caught one of them. Oh, is Celine's really? Oh, you did see me in Hingham. Okay. Oh no. Celine Dion is tragic. That situation is tragic. It's like Bruce Willis, or what would have been Robin Williams. Like just having incredibly talented, amazing, phenomenally great people, and to have us robbed of their talent. The Robin Williams one, that one really gets to me because, like, I understand. Yeah, Bruce Willis was rough, and here's the thing: his whole fucking family, his ex-wife, fucking, they're all like. She's got that, I guess it's statue disease. It's like what is it? Hang on. Stiff person syndrome, which is it's severe muscle stiffness, rigidity. I can say words. You can tell that the alcohol is getting to me, and painful spasms. The condition impacts the ability to walk and perform, affecting torso and limbs. It's why she's so thin. Yeah, that fucking sucks, man. Jesus Christ. Fault lines, you guys are. Dude, their cover album is it looks like it's a Bible that looks like it's like digitized and melted, and it definitely looks like Mortis. Do you guys remember Faith? Do you guys remember the game Faith? Mortis. This is what the cover looks like. Dude, I had to fucking I so dig this playlist. Frankie Valli has that disease? Really? No. His main health challenge was osteosclerosis. He became deaf. Oh, that is okay. Would you rather be deaf or blind? I would rather be blind. I understand that I would never be able to read fan fiction again, which would be devastating for me because I read about 4 or 5 novels a week, and a lot of it is fan fiction. But I would rather be blind. If I lost my ability to hear, I don't know what I'd do with myself. And I'm fluent in sign language, which is the even wilder part. Yeah, losing my ability to hear would be devastating. Yeah, you can get apps to read out loud to you. And there are also, there's what are they called? Podfix. So you can also listen to Podfix. I actually started a Podfiction that I never finished. It was a Sherlock fiction that I started, and I ended up I went through some shit, ended up in a mental institution. It was a whole thing. I don't know why I'm ashamed of that. Ew. Why am I ashamed of that? Yeah, no, I hospitalized myself on purpose, because I was in a terrible headspace and I needed a wake-up call, and that was the only way I could do it. I will definitely do a Tales from the Psych Ward stream sometime, or I'll start making videos. Yeah, if you work in music, deafness is horrific. And music is my thing. Like, even though I am the worst musical theater person imaginable, I don't know what show is what, I don't know names of bands or band members, I can't remember lyrics. but music in itself. I could still play trumpet. I could still play French horn. I could still sing. I could still, Yeah, so I spent a very short stint, about a week, in Terra Vista, which was it's a old, not old, but oldish Air Force base, that they transformed into a psych facility. And I will say it's one of the best things that I ever decided to do, because it was the turning point in my mental health. Um, First off, me and my white girl middle class privilege got to see shit that I never get to see. Never got to see that. And then also got to see people who are in way better shape, like way worse shape than me. Wait, I should have gone to one, denied going because autistic. Wait, Now, just to explain, so I think I should make a video about the story, to explain exactly what I did, because there's one specific part of it that I feel incredibly guilty over, and it is what I did to Patrick. The fact that he's still with me is fucking dope. I've almost read the entirety of AO3's Teen Wolf fanfiction. All right? Wait, who's going to bed? Megan, are you leaving? Are you going to bed? I don't know. But good night. Mm? Um, but yeah, I really need to. Good night, Megan. We love you. I think I should tell the story because it is the most toxic thing that I've ever done to Patrick, and I've apologized profusely. We've talked about it at length, how I just sort of used him for my own motivations. But that is, I should probably make a video about it, and the reason I should is, I'm in a way healthier place now, but to give Patrick the ability to address it if he needs to or wants to. I mean, I'm getting better at this. I'm getting better at this. This is so much easier, but I'm getting better. I'm trying, man. It was so lopsided. There we go. That's better. It's so uncomfortable. I mean, this is the easiest way to do it. But I spend a shit ton of time around fucking Gen Z, so I just fucking, yeah. This is also, I like this one. This one's cool too. Ooh, it's 11 o'clock. That means it's time for a shot. Should I do a shot? I did drink an entire drink. So now we're 3 drinks in, but I started at 9, and I know that like 4 drinks, like a drink an hour, is my limit. Yeah, this is adorable. This is super cute. I'm a big fan of this, especially because like sometimes I'm holding a mic and people are, and I'd be like, eh. Okay, off of dark topics of psych ward and shit. I do like. See, here's the thing. There's a reason that I like, and both Patrick and I can agree on this. Why we like sharing the dark parts of our relationship. Because a lot of people put our relationship on a pedestal about like how fucking amazing we are together and da 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 da. But like we have our own struggles as well, and I really want to show people that a relationship, especially like ours, we've been together for almost a decade now. A relationship requires work and understanding and communication, and just to say, because like yeah, we're cutesy and shit. It's a good time, but like we have our problems too. Exactly. Like what you see in public is not the full truth, and everyone thinks that him and I have this perfect relationship. And I'm like, guys, I mean, yes, our relationship is phenomenal. It's fantastic. There are times that we'll sit and he'll go through my threads because like I have customized my algorithm. Like my algorithm is very specific on threads. And he'll go through my threads and he'll see all this like misogyny and shit that like women are responding to or calling people out on. And he was like, are men really like this? And I was like, oh, baby, yes. Yes, men are really like that. Like, why are men? Men suck. And if you get upset by me saying men suck, you are the men I'm talking about. If you don't get upset and understand that men suck, then you aren't the men that I'm talking about. Like that's the thing. Like, he gets so angry on my behalf. Where I'm like, baby, I can handle it. I'm the black cat. He's the golden retriever. But like, he's the golden retriever in the sense of like, he can snap, and he has. He actually knocked some dude's tooth out. Thank you, Craig. And yeah, men do suck. Anime crushes, because real people suck. I mean, even anime crushes are complicated. Who are we talking about here? Because anime, I would not. Yeah, Patrick knocked somebody's tooth out. Wait. Oh, that's right. You weren't around for that. Oh, this is one of those times I need Maisie Lynn in the chat to fucking. All right. So, do you guys know who Maisie Lynn is? Because if you don't, go follow her. She's a chaotic nightmare. I love her to death. She's one of our best friends. Go follow her. She's psychotic. And I love it, all right? So, for my birthday, this was last year. Oh, you crushed on. Okay, well, Alucard. Well, no, it's not healthy. Even a little bit. Drink water. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Ah. Water. Yes, drink water, Pookie. Yes, that is her. Why not, Bill? Go look up Maisie Lynn. Maisie Lynn. Yes, Wakasi Dami Mommy. Yes. Okay, so Maisie's really good friends of ours. And so we were all at the Dark Lady, which is a gay bar in Providence, doing karaoke. And there was this dude who was going around being a dick to a lot of people. Like, just being a douche. His name was Alex. I remember that. We found him within minutes. Okay, like, we found this dude quite quick. And then, like, the whole of the community now hates him. But anyway, because, I mean, who pisses off? What? So anyway, so this dude Alex was running around pissing people off. And, like, gay people, allies, like, everybody. Just pissing everybody off. And he was in Maisie's space. And the reason that I'm like, oh, I wish Maisie was here is because I wasn't physically present for what happened. I was busy handing out cake. Because, again, this was my birthday. They brought cake. We were splitting up cake and giving it to, like, the bartenders and the door staff. And, like, we were handing out cake. I was handing out cake. And as I was handing cake to the door staff and being like, it's gluten-free and it's fine. It's like, enjoy it. All of a sudden, some shit happened behind me. And there was Patrick standing over a guy with a fist. And the dude's on the floor. And I am very confused. And then a lot of things happened. It just got really fast. And so from what I was told, this dude was running his mouth to everyone. And then got in Maisie's space. And Maisie, again, if you know who Maisie Lynn is, she can handle herself. She's fine, all right? But Patrick, being the loyal golden retriever baby that he is, was like, absolutely not. She told you to go away. Go away. Like, this is a party. Everybody here knows each other. You're not part of this. Please go away. And then Maisie did what Maisie does, which is fucking run her mouth, and I don't blame her. She ran her mouth, and dude squared up with her, and Patrick was having none of it and just clocked him. At least this is what I was told happened. Because again, I was giving cake away. Clocked the dude, broke his tooth. You get into a bar fight. The bar has to kick everybody involved in the fight out. So this dude Alex and Patrick got told that they have to leave. It's fine. Whatever. I'm more pissed that some dude riled up Patrick enough to make him throw hands. Because Patrick is a bean. We all know this. He's a sweet baby boo. He would never, ever. So if he threw hands, clearly there had to be a reason why he threw hands. Yeah, exactly. Like, don't fucking, that right there. And anyone who is stupid enough to do that, deny that man cake. Yeah, that man wasn't getting cake at all. So like that all happened behind me, and then all of a sudden, a bunch of shit happened at once, and I was being scooped up by a bunch of gays, and they were like, and I was pissed. I was so bullshit. Oh, dude. I kind of want to call him back up here and make him take another shot and have him tell the story, because I only know what happened in the aftermath, which was Patrick broke the fuck down. Like, they both got kicked out of the bar, and then I got scooped up by a couple of our friends, and they brought me to him. Hey, now yeah! Yeah, I haven't been live streaming in over a year, so I'm here and I'm back. Yay! Wednesday, Friday, 9 p.m. Not gonna lie, I'm a little aroused. Patrick would appreciate that. A strong, sexy Latino being like, hey, should I? Okay. All right. Oh, hang on. If he's a, yeah, it's 11 o'clock. He'll be awake. Alexa, drop in on Patrick Keefe.
Okay, dropping in.
Hey, babe. He's in his own, like, Discord and doing shit.
Well, sorry, I was distracted. What's up, babe?
Hi, you're being summoned.
She loves you.
Yeah, I love them too. You're being summoned for like 2 seconds.
Oh.
Well, maybe not 2 seconds. It might be more like 10 minutes because it's story time.
Okay. Alright. Can you give me 60 seconds?
I can give you 60 seconds.
Okay. I will be up there. I'll be up there.
Okay. I love you. Alexa, drop out. All right, we'll make him do a shot and tell the story. I'll even move and let him sit. But we'll both do a shot when he gets up here. Yeah. I just love the fact that you call him patron. Like, I'm just this big Puerto Rican being like, patron, don't fuck that man up. He broke the dude's tooth, and then there's like more to this. So like I ended up, it was weird. All right, so you have Nana, who is Adam. You'll eventually know who all these people are because I'm gonna try to get them on my streams and stuff. So Tom, the guy whose name my court dad, so Tom Lavelli, Tom and Adam took me out back because no, Tom was with Patrick. I was also drunk, so because it was my birthday, of course I was drunk. I remember Adam being there. I don't know who else grabbed me. Was it Maisie? It might have been Maisie who grabbed me as well. But they took me out the back, and Patrick was by the dumpster, just like curled in a ball, freaking the fuck out because he was like, "I've ruined your birthday. Everything is over." And so as I was coming around the corner and I saw the condition that he was in, I looked at Adam and I went, "Do not judge me for how I handle this." And I kind of want him to be in the room when I explain this. There's so much more to this story because like this guy was a problem for like weeks, months even, because like my birthday was in April. He was a problem at Pride, which is in June. So like 2 months later, this guy was still being a fucking issue. Yeah, so like there's a running gag in the house. Patrick forgot my 40th birthday. Like he dropped the ball on it, and whatever. It's not that big of a deal. I just harass him about it, and it's a good-natured joke. I was like, great, you have 10 years to plan the next one. But like this dude, fucking, I wonder if I'm blocked on his Facebook. I doubt I am. I wonder if he's. Do you still exist, sir? Because I will flat out dox the shit out of this guy. Oh, Jesus Christ. Where are you? Where are you? I want to find him. You're still 39 if you forget, so I've just been... Oh, I'll have to, like, dig him up. I know it begins with a C. I can't... Oh, I definitely want to find this dude. Just so you can see how fucking, like, dead in the eyes this guy is.
What's up?
Okay. I'm telling this story about my birthday and how you knocked Alex's tooth out.
Oh.
All right, but first, it is 11 p.m. We both need to do shots. It's actually past 11 a.m. p.m. Lewis, this entire time, has been calling you patron in the chat, and I'm like, you are patron.
Mm-hmm.
Every time I hear patron, all I can think of is A, the tequila, and 2, do you guys remember the Disney's Zorro with Guy Williams? Like the black and white?
Oh, yeah.
Like, all of the, like, the horse hands and shit would call Diego de la Vega. It was actually Diego de Vega, but Diego de la Vega, we call him patron. He's always been patron. I've been calling him that forever. I haven't even noticed. All right, no, you first.
No, I figured
Oh, are you just gonna take it from the bottle?
Yeah.
Oh, all right, fine, all right. Cheers.
Cheers.
Fucking raw dogging it right from the bottle. All right.
Punching incel's teeth out. Oh boy, minty fresh. See, it tastes like drinking like a candy cane.
Yes, it tastes like drinking a candy cane.
Mm.
All right, we're gonna switch places
Oh.
because it's your story. So
Oh.
I had explained.
Right, because you weren't.
I
really...
wasn't really involved until the end. So I had explained that Maisie Lynn was involved.
Yes.
So I was like, if you don't know who Maisie Lynn is, go find out who Maisie Lynn is, because then you will understand the context of
Although,
she didn't need help, but she got help.
Yeah, don't like post about this anywhere, please, as much as you can. But yeah,
right.
so
what I had said is...
Where are we? Yeah.
Okay, so we're gonna start from the beginning. So what I had already, the premise.
It's appropriate for the story.
Yes. So the premise is that we were at my birthday, and we were at this gay bar, and this dude was fucking with people all over the bar. All right,
God.
just messing with people all over the bar, and it was important that Maisie was there because Maisie is Maisie.
Yes.
That is important because Maisie is Maisie. I was handing out cake. I was at the door giving cake to Valerie Joy, who was at Dion, who was at the door, and then shit happened. So the shit that happened.
It had been building for a bit.
Yeah. So explain the part that I wasn't involved in, because I was handing out cake, so I wasn't part of that. So tell that.
Yes. Can I hit your vape? Because I forgot mine downstairs.
I like this brand.
Need prep for my stuff. Ooh.
I like this brand. It's got 2 separate batteries.
That's cool.
I didn't get it over right.
Huh?
Oh, look, yeah. One of the batteries is dead.
Oh, and it's
So
tasty.
yeah.
Oh.
I like it. I like it. It's clear pink, unflavored.
Nice.
Which is a lot.
She was over on the bench. Yeah, Kels was over on the bench.
I was on the bench. But I was on the bench.
Let's see how, and I said this is appropriate for the story. He wasn't one of these. He wasn't a Yahtzee.
Yeah.
He absolutely was an incel though.
Yeah.
So where to start? All right, so we're having a lovely time, and this dude comes over, and mind you, we're at like a long table, but all of the seats are filled, and there is a space on the end where nobody's sitting because we just didn't have a chair there. This dude takes a chair from another table, brings it over to our table and seats himself at our table. And it's immediately clear that he is blind drunk. This dude is like rocking in his chair, drunk. And so he comes over, and we're all like, everybody's like singing karaoke periodically, and he just kind of is staring specifically at all the femme presenting people at the table, be they women, be they like in drag, etc. And so we're like, Maisie and I are talking, and this guy sits himself down, and we're just like, okay. So eventually I speak up, and I say, hey man, can we help you? Do you need help with anything? He goes, how you put a song for karaoke? Okay. And so I show him how to put in a song for karaoke. You scan the QR code. It's Carafun. Anybody who's dealt with Carafun. Scan a QR code, you put your name in, choose your song, adds it to the queue. And so he does. He goes and walks away. And we have a lovely rest of the evening. Now, this is maybe like an hour later. This dude does the exact same thing, sits down at the table. We gave the chair back to the other table. He sits his chair down at the table, and he's doing the same thing. He's staring specifically at all the femme presenting people, and like very uncomfortably staring at them for long periods of time, and then starts staring at Maisie. And I'm like, hey, is everything okay? Do you need anything? Do you need water? And again, he goes, oh, how you put a song? Specifically, how do you put a song? Dude was so drunk that he was like tossing words to the side. Like he didn't need them.
He was him.
He was gone.
He was him.
So again, I'm like, just like we told you before, like if your song hasn't come up, then the DJ just hasn't gotten to you yet. There's a lot of people here. Like it might be a while. I understand you're getting impatient, but it might be a while.
On the low, Rage was probably skipping. On the low.
Yeah. So he goes, okay, and then doesn't leave. And so Maisie and I are sitting here, and Maisie's like, let's just start talking about pegging in depth. Like let's just talk about it in the most visceral way.
This is why it's important for you to know who Maisie Lynn is.
Yeah. And so Maisie starts explaining, like, very well aware of what pegging is. I understand. But she starts explaining in depth the process of pegging. And I'm like, okay, sure, we're going to have this. I'm like, I guess I'm going to yes and this. And so we started, like, having this back and forth improv conversation about pegging. At some point it moved on to sounding. Don't look that up if you're not familiar with it. It's very uncomfortable. For genders of all sorts, it's not... It's bad. It's a bad time.
Bad times are all around.
To illustrate just how intentionally uncomfortable we were trying to make the energy in the studio. Like, this was the conversation. And at some point, Maisie's just, like, fed up with it. And is like, dude, you need to fucking go. Like, I don't know if you could tell what we were trying to do here, but you need to leave. Like, we don't want you around. And I don't think that procced with him. He didn't realize or something. And so I turned to him and I go, all right, fine, we're going to try the gentle approach, because clearly the actual, like, sticking to the pain points wasn't affecting him. He was that drunk. And I go, hey, man, like, I don't want to be rude, but we're doing something for my fiance's birthday. Like, we're all having cake. We kind of want to just spend some time by ourselves. Like, I really don't want to be rude. This dude gets up out of his chair, grabs me by the collar, and says, no, actually, you're the one being rude. You're the fuck ass here. Like, no, and I want to say specifically, like, nobody likes you, nobody loves you, you're a loser, nobody cares about you. I think he's projecting at this point. And oh blue. Oh blue. It gets worse. So he just starts going off on this tirade and eventually tries to lift me out of my chair. At which point, very easily, I just kind of push him away. I'm like, dude, get the fuck off of me. Like, just go away. We don't want to talk to you. And so Maisie at this point, like, seeing him put hands on me, is like, abso-fucking-lutely not, and starts screaming at him, is like, you need to leave. You need to leave now. You should have left a while ago, but you need to leave now, or we will go get security. He then does a full 90-degree spin and then goes right at her, starts screaming at her, and then raises his fists. I don't remember the next part super clearly.
This is why we need Maisie.
I don't super clearly remember the next
Oh,
part.
there's Maisie! Ah! I texted her.
So, yeah. So Maisie, we did go through the part in the conversation where you were like, we're going to do an improv and we're going to make this guy as uncomfortable as possible, and then started explaining the process of pegging and then sounding.
You did. Okay, wait, Maisie, would you be okay if I like fucking put you in on Discord?
You don't need to.
I don't know because like she's funny as fuck, and I want to know because I was handing out cake. I was on the bench. If not, it's fine. But I was on the bench.
I was over on the bench.
I was over on the bench.
Yeah.
Thank you, Carlos.
Shit's about to get real.
Because okay, so like when he
Yeah.
raised his fists to
There's a
Maisie,
gift on the screen. I don't know what's happening.
it means that somebody got gifted a duck.
Ah!
Somebody got gifted.
I don't know all of your new stream info.
I know.
It sounded
don't
like
either.
there's a gift on the screen.
Oh.
What's going on?
But yeah. Wait, what were you asking?
So dude puts his hands on me, tries to pull me up out of my chair. I brush him the fuck off. Maisie then is like, cool, like, chips her down, this dude needs to go. Starts screaming at him, being like, dude, you need to fucking go, you need to leave, you need to get the fuck out, we will go get security, like, do not make us do this. He spins around, goes at Maisie, and raises his hands. It, like, raises his fists. I don't remember the next part, because the next thing I know is that I'm pushing him out of the way, he grabs me, we're falling towards the ground, he takes a swing at me, misses by a country mile, and then pure reaction is to just clock him in the face. I just saw him disappear. That's all she said. I just saw him disappear. So this all happens in very rapid succession. And so we're falling, which means my body weight is falling. And so I don't even know how hard I swung. I don't even know how hard I swung, really. But he hit the ground, and then my fist hit him. And then somebody pulled me up, and then somebody pulled him away and promptly kicked him out of the bar. And so the rest of that night, in fact, all of us because Pat threw a punch. Yeah, that is a very rare occurrence. It felt good in the moment
So you
to
pressed the
defend
X
my.
button faster.
Apparently, yeah, it was I succeeded that QuickTime event. I will say, it felt really good in the moment, and I do not regret it because I do not regret defending my friends. The perceived consequences of it afterwards sucked. That was awful. Because then you can tell
my
the
turn.
rest of this
My
trade
turn.
off.
Now we switch.
Trade back off.
All right. So I wanted you here for that part because I needed to explain it
Yeah.
about how when.
Because the rest of it did not go well.
So like. Just hearing that felt good. So.
Because then there's more to the story
So there's more-
after the night.
I told them that this went all the way to Pride.
Yeah, this went all the way to Pride. This went all the way, like, to talking with cops.
Yeah, but like this was like a 2-month thing. So that happened. I was just on the bench, giving cake away. And then suddenly I was taken by 2 of my friends. I think Maisie, were you one of the people? Because I know Adam was one of them. So I know Nana was one.
Yeah, I don't, Maisie, what happened to you?
Where were you in all of this?
I don't know this part.
Because this is where it gets blurry for everybody. Well, for the 2 of us, because I know that I was definitely cornered in the bathroom to not go outside and kick the ever living shit out of this guy.
Yes.
I know that was part of it. Because I definitely got grabbed by people. I know Adam was one of them. Because Tom was with you.
Tom was with me.
So
and Allie
Tom
were with
wasn't one of them. So Tom and Allie were with you, which means that Maisie and Adam were with me. I remember Adam. And they were like, nope, you don't want to do that. Because they hurt. Look, this dude fucking hurt, like, fucked with my baby. So I was ready to throw hands. Like, I was good. And I got talked down. And then security came over. And the security guard is my auntie, my tia, who runs the front door on Thursdays and was like, we had to kick him out. It's the rule. Like, you were in a bar fight. Everybody involved in the fight has to get kicked out. And I was like, no, I get that. I get that part. Like, I'm not worried about that.
Because I was a mess because I thought...
I was worried about him.
I was a mess because I thought I had ruined your birthday.
Right. And so I knew that already. So they got me out the back door. And I remember coming around the corner and you were by the dumpster with Tom. Just sitting a mess.
What I do remember is that I was a mess because I was like, oh God, what the fuck did I just do? I just made this huge scene. Like, I feel so...
Right, so that I knew...
I felt bad for doing that for you. I didn't feel bad that I did it. I felt bad of the impact that it had.
I knew that was what was going through his head. Because remember how I said he forgot my 40th? And that's kind of like lived in his brain rent-free. And it's a joke, but it's fine. But people with narrow spiciness, man, like, one mistake that you've made will come back and haunt you. And only on your own. Thank you, Roxanne. So I came around the corner and saw him sitting on the ground by the dumpster with Tom. And Tom is trying to talk him down. And I looked at Adam and I went, do not judge me for what I'm about to do. It is something that needs to be done. I promise you it'll work out. And so I took all of my emotions and shoved them deep down into the dark pits of what's left of my soul and came around the corner and went, get up. Like, looked him dead in the face and went, get up. And I was like, Tom, go without him. Get up. You did not ruin anything. You did nothing wrong. So stop beating yourself up about it, and you're going to stop this right now. And, like, I literally just became the cold, hard, logical commander of the situation. And I was like, you're going to stop behaving like this. You did what you had to do, and that's it. Like, that's it. And
when
He's
I
a
tell
bean.
y'all-
He's an emotional mess.
When I tell y'all exactly deep down in the dark places of my tits, that's hilarious, Nikki.
Deep down in the dark places of
When
my
I tell y'all, like, to anyone else, obviously, Kels and I have been together for almost 10 years.
Mm-hmm.
I know the tone of her voice very well. I know the tone of her voice
Bye, Greg.
when I'm in trouble and when I'm not. To anyone else, you are absolutely right. That probably looked very, like, cold.
Yeah, and that's why I preemptively
When I tell
was
you
like,
that is
hey.
exactly what I needed, and I'm not saying like what I needed in retrospect. I mean like in the moment that immediately calmed me down. It's the image that you suck it up and deal with this because this is going to be sappy and gross. The perfect explanation that I have for it is I don't know if you've ever seen
Justin!
It's like a little like stick figure comic, and it's this dude. He's got his head in his hands, and there's like a chaotic amount of words that are just filling the page, and then the next panel is presumably his wife or his fiance or his partner just holding
Holding his
head
yes.
in her hand, and there's just one word, and it's just her.
Yeah.
And it like that is it just silences everything.
I know you think that's savvy, but that's exactly what it is. Because for me, it's like, nope, everything else doesn't matter. He needs to focus on me right now.
Yep.
Because I know that if I do that,
it gives me something to focus on. It quiets the storm. I'll very poet. But yeah, no, that.
We love you too, Justin.
Love you, Justin.
Glad you got your car back.
He gets his car back, I lose mine.
yeah, I know. Poor Patrick. So yeah, the rest of the night was wild because then they literally had to physically pick me up. I think was it Tom? Yeah, Tom physically picked me up to move me because homie was still talking to the cops and I was just gonna go lay him out. I didn't care. I was going to jail that night. I did not care. And Tom was like, "No, ma'am." And I mean, I'm 5 feet tall and 120 pounds. I'm easily moved. And I was like, absolutely fucking not.
But the night
And then Maisie came back to our house
Yeah.
and ordered a bunch of fucking snacks, and we just hung out and whatever. So
it was Maisie and Caitlin.
it was Maisie and Caitlin,
Yeah,
yes.
And we all came
And we just-
back, hang out.
Hung out and had snacks and watched movies, and great night. And it was emphasized, you did not ruin my birthday. That asshole did. You did not. So flash forward a few days. Homie decided he was gonna file a police report and try to charge Patrick with that. And again, like, we know the owners.
Oh, this wasn't 2 days. This was 2 weeks.
Oh, it was like 2 weeks.
It was
Okay.
at the end because there was a 2-week period where he could file something, and it was literally the last day. It was the Thursday.
He was running his mouth on stories. He
social
was
media.
on, yeah, he
That's
was
how
running.
we know I knocked out his tooth. By the way.
By the way, is because he was
I
running
joked
his
that
mouth.
I've like started a tooth collection. I wish I had it, but I don't.
And so, like, homeboy decided that he was going to file charges, assault charges, and the detective went to the bar because I had reached out to the owner of the bar and I was like, "Hey, is there any way that you could get me this footage? If you can't, I completely understand, but like, we would need it for our defense." La 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 la. And he was like, "I can't give that to you right now unless it's in discovery." And I was like, "Okay, fair. That makes total sense. Thank you so much." The detective called him and told him that the charges were filed.
No. So.
Well, you talked to the detective first, and the detective was like, "Yep, these charges were filed," and interviewed you.
So I remember this very clearly. So I was playing D&D at the time. I was home, and you called me because you had gone out to
That's right. I had
something at
gone
the
out.
bar,
Yes,
and you were like, "I'm so sorry. I do not want to like
That's
ruin
right.
your D&D time, but it like
you need to
you
understand
knowing
this.
about this sooner rather than later, and hearing it from me is going to be better than hearing about it from anybody else over the course of the night before I get home." So you told me, and then sent me the picture of the detective.
Oh yes, of the business card.
Of the business card.
Yes, that's right. Mama Fandom was like, if Patrick knocked somebody out, they deserved it.
That has been everybody's
that
response.
was everyone's
Because
response.
I come to find out, it actually didn't feel like great because of the impact that it had on everybody else in my life. Like,
But everybody was like, clearly the guy deserved it. You hit
Yeah.
him. Like, you hit him.
don't
So,
get me wrong, in the right circumstances, would gladly do it again. Not something that I want to make a habit out of.
yeah, that is something we can all agree on. And that's the thing, is like, the detective ended up going to the bar and watched the footage. Now, granted, I had already had,
Oh no,
like,
the detective hadn't seen the footage.
right, but I had already talked to the owners and Valerie, and they were like, yeah, Patrick's not at fault. Like, absolutely not. Like, nobody is gonna look at that and be like, yeah, it's his fault. Like, nobody. And you had, if I'm not
For
mistaken,
2 weeks, I was a mess.
Yeah.
Because in 2 weeks, I was a mess because I'd had everybody telling me this.
and he had just gotten the job at the dispensary, which
Yep.
means that if he had any sort of jacket, they would have fired him, and like, it was a whole thing. It
Yeah.
was messy, and the detective talked to you first, right?
No.
Okay, so talked to
So-
you after they saw the footage,
Or
or
no, he talked. Yeah, before.
yeah,
they
he
saw
talked
the
to you before the footage.
Spoke with Alex because Alex was the one who filed
Right.
everything, took Alex's story, and then I called the detective on Monday, on like the next Monday,
Hmm.
and because obviously, he's not in the office on Friday, and then it's the weekend, and so I called him on Monday, on a break at work. Spoke to him, told him the whole story from my perspective and everything, and like beat for beat for beat, like this and then this and then this, no emotion attached to it, as much as I possibly could muster. Told him the facts of the story. He goes, okay, I got the footage from the bar when I went there. I'm gonna watch it now that I've spoken to both of you. I'm gonna watch it, and then I just need you to come in for a written statement on Wednesday.
Hi,
I
Maddie.
was like, okay, cool. 20 minutes later,
20 minutes later.
I get a call, and it was like Providence Police Department, and so I like say to my boss, I'm like, I'm so sorry, I really have to take this call. So I step outside and I take the call, and I'm like, hello, and he goes, I don't know if I want to name drop.
No, don't name drop. Don't name
It was
drop
like-
detective.
Like, hey Patrick, this is Detective blah blah blah. I just watched the tape. Don't worry about coming in on Wednesday. This is going in the trash.
Don't worry about it. Don't
Like,
worry about it, my guy.
Cool. Thanks, man.
Yep. Don't worry about it. So, and this dude was like going off on social, right? Like going off. Dude broke my tooth. Like he thinks he's awesome. Da da da. Like was just being a bubble blown bitch baby. Flash forward to Pride weekend. All right, like so the weekend of Pride in Providence, which is like the biggest one of the biggest prides in the country. And I ended up staying in the room at this point because I was so overstimulated. I had to perform at a bunch of things, and so like I'd perform and then I was like, I'm gonna go back and sleep and whatever. Spoons, spoon management. And he comes back and he's like, was this after you went to Hot Topic with Caitlin?
No, we were at.
Because you were with Caitlin when it
Yeah,
happened.
I was with Caitlin, and we went to lunch. We went to go get ramen.
Yeah,
and
so they went out and they ran into the dude.
we were leaving, and all of a sudden I hear, "Hey, you're the guy who punched my tooth out." And I spin around, and there he is.
And there he is.
And I'm like, I'm literally on my way to pay, and his table's right next to like the waiter's host station.
Host station, yeah.
Yeah. And so I'm sitting here. I'm like, I have to pay. I can't just leave because I have to pay for my food. I'm in the process of doing that, and I go, "Yup, sure."
Yup.
And then he's like, "So you're gonna pay for my dental work?" I'm not
Nope.
gonna pay. He goes, "You're gonna get what's coming to you. You're gonna get what's," and he just keeps repeating this. Now, presumably, he's sober, so he's just this crazy.
He's just
all the
crazy.
time. Oh, we did skip over a small part of the story.
Oh, we did?
So when I got kicked out, and after the cops laughed at Alex's face and tossed him in an Uber, should have arrested
Should have
in my
arrested him,
opinion.
but whatever.
But you know, everyone in the bar
Oh yes.
proceeded. Like once Kels had calmed me down, we were like out front, kind of figuring
Just
out what to do
vibing.
next. Everyone in the bar came outside and proceeded to tell us, and I mean
Everyone, like the whole bar. This is like 40, 50 people
Yeah.
in the bar, and we had person after person after person come up to us and be like, "That dude was fucking with everybody."
everyone. Like, I guess one of the things that he was going around and saying was like, "Oh, I'm not gay. I'm just here with my gay friend. I'm straight though." Meanwhile, come to find out, like, maybe he's bi, but like, he's a frequenter of the queer community and is very much in the queer community. No idea where the fuck that was.
Yeah,
coming from.
he's been cited all over, and like to the point where people at one point were texting me pictures of him, like Lolo pictures of him, like in different places.
Yeah.
At one point, Tom was sitting across from him at like brunch or some shit, and
Yeah.
was like, "Oh, look who I found!" And I was like,
Yeah.
"Ooh, don't engage,
Yeah,
don't
no,
engage."
No, everybody is very well aware
Yeah, so this
of
dude,
this guy.
I don't know what the fuck happened to him, because
haven't
he
seen him since.
haven't seen him since. And I am in the circuit, and ooh,
Yeah, no, dude is an incel all around. It's very, very clear. By the way, fun fact for y'all: queer incels exist.
yeah, oh god, yeah, they definitely do. Found him.
And don't dox.
I'm not gonna dox the dude. Ah, he bleached half his beard.
Right.
Oh my god, this dude, he bleached literally half his face. What?
He is.
Why?
Yeah, he is unwell.
He is not. Yeah, homie is,
Like peak white man energy, man.
even though he's not white.
He's not.
No, he's out of peak. He's definitely of some Middle
Actually, no.
Eastern descent. Or he
I don't know, man.
I-
It doesn't fucking matter.
it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what his fucking race
But
is.
yeah, no, this dude is
He's not okay.
yeah,
He's-
incel.
I mean, I've seen some shitty stuff happen in the queer
yeah,
community.
Incel is quote unquote involuntary celibate.
Yeah,
Asexuals
probably.
are just voluntarily celibate. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. An
it's-
incel is an incel no matter where you fit.
Yeah, exactly.
And yeah,
So this dude, so we're at the fucking ramen place, and you go like, "You're gonna get what's coming to you," and I just announced like, "Alex, the detective threw out the case because he found that you were the aggravator there.
like you were the problem.
You were the problem." And he just goes, "No, he didn't. No, he didn't. You're gonna get what's coming to you. I'm gonna get my money."
No, you're not.
Haven't heard from him since.
Yeah, nah. It's been.
That was in June.
That was in June. Yeah, of last year. So yeah.
It's
Yeah.
that was one of the wilder stories that I have now.
Yeah, it's definitely like one of the wildest. Cause like, ugh. But yeah, exactly. Like, and everybody was like, "Wait, Patrick punched somebody?" And
Oh,
I was
yeah.
like, "Oh, there's a whole thing."
The reaction from everybody. Yeah, no.
Yeah, that's. And I was like, "Okay, I'm gonna give him a shot and have him fucking tell the story." Thank you.
Yeah, no. It was.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, fuck that dude.
Look, I'm not. It doesn't fill me with good feelings. Still proud of it.
Yeah, I mean, I get it, and that is the
I'm proud of
dichotomy of
myself
being
for
a good person.
defending. Yeah, I'm proud of myself for defending.
I'm not that good. If I had knocked him out, I'd be like, "Yeah, knock that fucking dude out."
No, you wouldn't. You would have done more than that. You would be walking away with more than.
Then he showed up with.
Yeah. You would be walking away
Yeah, no.
with more than just a missing.
It took two big gay men to keep me from going and doing exactly what I wanted to do. But like, my fucking Brockton came out.
Very, very true. Yeah,
What do they do to make Teddy Bear Patrick punch them? Exactly.
Yeah.
Like that's the.
Yeah, you and Maisie's look. It's hard coded into me. Not even in like a male sense, but in a like protect your people sense. That like I want to like stand up for my folks and like put myself in the way. The way y'all like you and Maisie reacted very much proved that y'all did not necessarily need it.
Well, like Blue
But
just
also,
said,
I would have felt like a piece of shit if I just stood there and let you handle it.
Blue was like,
it's a catch-22.
yeah. Blue was like, I said, Kel's punching someone. I wouldn't even blink. Patrick punching someone? What the fuck did they do?
Yeah, Maisie, and I'm not going to say it was that night specifically. There are many reasons that Maisie is on her fitness journey right now, and so stupidly proud of her.
Yeah.
Maisie's jacked as fuck
Yeah,
now.
Maisie's now scary.
Maisie has more muscles than I do now. If that situation was to happen again, I wouldn't even have time to get out of my chair.
I would love to watch this incel get laid out by an incredibly hot, smoking hot chick. Like, let's watch that happen, and I will take out my camera phone and record it for posterity.
I would not have time to get out of my chair now.
No, she would have
Had you
fucking.
been paying attention, I wouldn't have.
But I was on the bench. Oh,
I need
Lord.
to like drive that home. Is both of these individuals, both Kels and Maisie, very capable of handling themselves. I just happened to hit the, as Lewis pointed out, I happened to hit the QuickTime event button faster.
Yeah, like it's just
kind of how it went.
Yeah, I kind of want him to come out of the woodwork like every year, like once every year as a traditional. Hey, look at this garbage human being that's part of our lives.
So, and it's one of those like to clarify something. One reason we're talking about it now and feel comfortable talking about it is because
it's been like a year.
It's been
almost a year.
Half a year.
No, that would have been in October.
No, June. Oh no, yeah. Oh yeah, it's been a year.
Yeah, 6 months from April is October.
And so there's no like legal recourse here.
Yeah,
it's
no.
Like now it's just a story. Enough time has passed. The reason I never made a video about it is A, because we were fucking in the middle of it when it was a big deal, and B, he hasn't done enough since. At least that has entered our orbit.
Yeah, no, he
for me
screaming into the void.
To ruin his life.
Yeah, homie was screaming into the void at that point. Yeah. He was just a professional victim, and nobody was having it.
What do they call it on? I mean, this might be a real Indigenous American term, but I did hear it on what's the show about the family with the oil? Not the oil, with the ranch. What's the show with the ranch? Help me out, guys.
If I'm not on Reels, I'm reading fan fiction, so I don't know.
With Rip and Beth and Yellowstone.
Yellowstone.
I was like, I know it's a place. I heard it on Yellowstone, but it was Counting Coup. Like, I cracked them once, and that was it.
So
it's the idea behind it is show your enemy that you can touch them without killing them.
Correct. And that's
to prove that you
I mean, like there's a reason that tapping once is war, tapping twice is a war crime.
Yes.
That's why that's a thing. Once
Dallas was the other one.
Yeah.
No,
once is setting up the situation. Like once is lines of demarcation in this situation. Twice is just fucked. So you hit him once.
And that was all.
And that was all you needed. You made your point.
Yep. I will tell you
And he
this.
did not like the fact that you made your point.
I will tell you this.
And that the whole community was laughing at him afterwards.
If he ever tries to cause problem, y'all gonna know about it real fast. If he ever rears his ugly head, that video is going out the next day.
Yeah, once is a warning shot. You fired a shot across the bow.
Yeah. But yeah, don't bother trying to find this dude. he's not worth it.
He definitely isn't.
He's just not worth it. But yeah. But that's the story.
But that's the story. So there you
Patron
go.
said, "Hey, buddy, you need help with butt laundry? Because I'm a folder."
Thank you, Roxanne.
You alright? Alright. But yeah, that's the whole story.
But yeah.
So thank you
So
for
yeah,
coming up.
You're very welcome, baby. I love
Because I was on the bench.
you.
But I was on the bench.
Don't choke on us.
No. You won't.
I'm
I love you.
good. You too.
Enjoy your robot battles.
Phone
That's
is-
your phone. That is important.
Yeah, it's hard to tell that story without, like, with all of the caveats of, like, I am not saying any of this to come across as, like, some macho.
Yeah,
tough dude.
no one
Because I'm
going into
not.
this story thought that you were being a macho asshole. Like, no one. Not a single person. Because the question was, wait, Patrick punched someone?
I know.
Why?
Right.
Yeah, literally no one.
Yeah. Violence as a last resort.
Yes.
However, sometimes
However.
you reach that last resort.
Yeah, literally not a soul would think. Not a soul.
If it had it not been such an immediate problem, I would have done
Yeah, no, I know.
it. It was just
Yeah, no, you weren't the problem that evening. I love you. Mwah. Enjoy your robots. You got them a juicy bag. What's wild? He's nicer than I am because I will absolutely fucking drop this dude's name. I'm all about it, but I won't because he asked. But fuck that guy. Fuck that guy. His name was Alex. He's from East Providence. That's all you need. But he bleached half his beard. So there you go. Internet detectives, do what you do. But exactly how you guys responded, which was Patrick punched someone? Why? Now you know why. I'm on it. Nikki, I'll just text you his fucking name. I know, I took an entire year off from streaming, and that was my mistake, but I also focused a lot on traveling because I needed to do that. Dude, I'm just gonna fucking... I'm a terrible person. Patrick is a lovely person. I am a terrible person. I love how we have 21 mutual friends. Like, why are you still friends with this fucker? Who am I friends with? Who? Watch us just be a bunch of drag queens. Drag queen, drag queen. Ooh, there's a few people on here that aren't drag queens. There are a lot of drag queens though. I did nothing. I'm just looking at this dude and his shitty beard. Alright, anyway. What do you guys do with that information? What Nikki does with that information? Here's the thing. I have only punched twice? Twice, yeah. I think I've only punched someone... Like, I fought someone twice. Once was when I was in high school, and I broke her nose. And she had, like, had a nose job earlier that year, so I fucked all of that up. But, like... And I definitely punched somebody else while I was in Disney. But that was, like... It wasn't while I was, like, at Disney. It was while I was working for Disney, and we were all living in the same area. But and it was both... Well, the first time it was a girl who was just being stupid. And then the second time was a dude who was being misogynist. It was at a bar. Was it at a bar? I don't know. I need Megan here for that. Because she remembers. I don't. I have... One thing I hate about ADHD is that your memory gets so fucking convoluted. Like, unless it becomes a core memory, I don't fucking remember. I know, right? The gods fucking wasted such a good beard on such a shitty dude. And like I said, he's definitely like, he's not white. I know that much. But you all know that that doesn't matter to me, but post the photo in Discord, please. we got the striker squad in on this shit. Now this has been over a year ago, and like Patrick was like, "Oh, don't do anything about it." Fuck that guy. We have very different approaches for shit like this. If a person is shitty, they deserve to be called out. For me, if a person is shitty, they deserve to be called out for being shitty. Like that, I don't think that you should not have repercussions for being a fucking dick. Like, I see that shit on Twitch all the time. On Threads all the time, where people are like, "Oh, this is the person who's been harassing me via whatever social media of choice." I recently saw one with a high school quarterback from I can't remember what state he was from, but I saw it recently. It happened today, where he was like dropping a whole bunch of homophobic shit on somebody's page and had his name, his jersey number, pictures of him in his jersey all over his shit. And so the person was like, "You know what? I'm just going to email everyone and that's that." And they were like, "Don't go after him." No, fucking go after him. This is how we stop this behavior. Wait, there was a 47-year-old attacking a 17-year-old? Okay, time out. Who was in the right, though? Was it the 17-year-old, like, were they cool and the 47-year-old was just being gross? I need context. I need context here. He also has really gay vibes. Yeah, he really, really does. Who's in the wrong? The child? The child was wrong? Yeah, see, I have zero qualms ruining someone's life. I have fucking zero qualms. You need to understand, like, you need to understand that the internet is forever, and we will. Oh, the child was in the right. Okay. You need to understand that the internet is forever, and that goes for any age, because we've definitely had fucking. Look up Rainbow Gate. Okay. Hang on, I gotta use my Google Foo to get a little bit further. No. Ugh, I'm gonna need more. I'm gonna need more. Ah! I need to take drugs. Drop it in the Discord. I have to take drugs. I'm gonna grab my drugs. 70-year-old posted a video saying that her mom did her hair and she loved it. Oh no, I can already see how messy this is gonna be. No. And yes, usually the one on the right is like, "Don't pile them, don't," and it's like, no, fucking ruin them. Ruin them. Ruin them. Hang on, I need drugs. I have my drugs. Yeah, sorry. I had to go get my drugs. Drugs? No, thank you. Drugs? No, really, that's okay. Drugs? Who invited you? Take 4 pills at once. Drugs! All right. Anyway, what did I miss? All right, yeah, I'm just taking a bunch of drugs to make sure that my body functions appropriately. Okay, is it in the Discord? Did you drop? I need to open Discord. Actually, I will do it on my phone because that'll be the easiest way to do it. Do. You can go away. Discord. Yeah. Okay, wait. Star Platinum was Wait, okay. Timeout. What's happening? Hang on. Scrolling back. She also used autism as an excuse. Who used autism as an excuse? I will murder. I also take omeprazole every night because my birth control gives me GERD. Yay. Because I'm an old lady. I got questions. I have so many questions. I will deep dive this shit. You guys know me. Oh, it's midnight. It's time for another shot. Yeah, it's totally time for another shot. See, this is why the shot thing works out every hour. I tagged you in the video at 17 on what platform? TikTok, Instagram. I'm never on TikTok anymore, so I will. Wait, updates to our terms of service and privacy policy. Oh god, what the fuck is this? New types of location information included. What are their new terms of service? Because I don't trust terms of service anymore. Which makes sense. No. Oh, no, not New York Times. Let's try Mashable instead. US-based TikTok users opened up the app this morning on January 23rd. Many were met with a fresh pop-up. Because obviously I posted last week, but I haven't posted anything since. Ooh! Wait, others spotted language about collecting precise geolocation data. See, this is why I don't fuck around anymore. Okay, TikTok updated its privacy policy. Isn't changing the bulk of the additional stuff. Alright, information you provide. Applicable state privacy laws. Okay, that's good because I live in Massachusetts. It's a good fucking time for that. Third-party advertising. Generative AI. Aligning with new tech, community guidelines. Under the new policy, users cannot use AI-powered bots to interfere with the app's own generative AI tools. For example, and misleading, unlabeled generative AI content is prohibited. Oh. I'm marginally uncomfortable with this, but I also don't really use TikTok a lot. So, all right, hang on. You put it in Striker links, so let's go there. Striker links. Ugh, all the way down. Hello? Ah, there it is. Okay, the last video I'm making about Cheryl. I'm assuming that this is the 17-year-old girl. Because she don't look 47 unless she's a millennial that I didn't know about. Alright. Okay, so this is the... Oh, this is a mom and a daughter? Okay, no. Okay, a mom and a daughter got attacked by this random bitch. Okay, so who is who in all of this? So, Arigurumi is the chick with the rainbow hair. And who's Cherry? So who's who? Who is who in this? I'll give my opinions. I just like who's who? Okay, so Arigurumi is a bully and a bigot. Okay. What did I am missing some context here. Hang on. I'm missing context. Okay, no, I'm getting it. Okay, so it's the chick who looks like roadkill. Because she definitely does. I mean, I'm not one to, like, go at people for how they look. But if you're if you're ugly on the inside, then I get to make fun of you being ugly on the outside. I'm just saying. Ooh, okay, I get it now. Oh, yeah, fuck that bitch. Yeah, the outside definitely reflects the inside. Like, oh, I get it now. This. Okay, so her mom. Okay, so she did this fucking badass rainbow hair. Alright, so what I'm gathering is that Arigurumi did this badass rainbow hair with Cherry, her mom. And then this random fucking girl, Cursory Cheryl, or whatever the fuck her name is, just decided that she was gonna come in through the side and be a cunt about it? And she was like, "Oh, my mom's disabled," and then she like made this whole thing. Uh, I love the fucking. Okay, I get it now. I get it now. This dude. This dude. I get it. I get it. Okay, I get it. I get it. So, homegirl had her hair colored. Her mom did her hair, and it took them a while. And like, yeah, when you're bleaching and coloring, it takes a while, and you have to do it with like cold water to make sure that nothing bleeds, and it's a process, right? And it took her 8 hours. And then this chick who looked like she was dragged behind a fucking Chevrolet, was like, "How did that take you 8 hours? Oh my god, my hair's been reborn. It didn't take 8 hours." I'm like, "Bitch, sit down, sit down." And she's 47, and the wild part is she looks like she's 47. It's like she looks like she definitely did some white people drugs back in the day. And she bleached her hair the day before. And the thing is, when you're doing colors, you don't actually have to get to the platinum. You just have to get to yellow. But like, I have pictures of me going from box dye black to bleach. The no snow. Oh no, I'm talking about the things you cook. Not even the no snow. The Breaking Bad type of shit. White people drugs. I mean, only white people do those drugs. I'm just saying. you ain't seen a person of color out here being a method. Like it's hard. It's expensive. But white people drugs. Yeah, no, she definitely looks like she's done white people drugs before. Yeah, the minor said don't go after that, which, yeah, like, the same white people as, yes, the same type of people who have Taco Tuesdays, like those people. But they only, like, it's only like seasoned ground beef, cheese, and lettuce in a tortilla. Like, that's their Taco Tuesdays. All I can think of is Coach Walls and him being like, yeah, we're having white people Taco Tuesday. But fucking that. Like, at least he acknowledges the white people culture of no spicy. Yeah, no, fuck that bitch. Fuck Cheryl, is that her name? Cheryl? She can jump in front of a moving bus. Yeah, minors being the deal. I mean, that's the thing is like I've seen that a lot is where like kids have to be the adults, but there's like a whole section of millennials and like baby Gen X, like elder millennial baby Gen X, who are just professional fucking victims. And I'm like, guys, how about we fucking not? Like, how about we don't do that? I saw one post on Threads where they were like, this is ableist. And I was like, no, it fucking isn't. Like, sit down, please. Fucking stop. Like, stop. Get some help. Like, there is a section of my generation that just likes to be professionally offended. And I cannot stand those people. Like, I am a purple hair dye away from being everything that incel white men fear, but in a I need at least my nose pierced in some fashion. But like, I don't. You can only get offended on like so much. Like the pearl clutchers, like the like guys. Don't even get me started on the people who are like, AI is like if you're anti-AI, it's ableist, and I'm like, if the internet dies, I can still draw. What can you do? Get your hair done like Dante from Devil May Cry. Fucking do that. Granted, that's gonna take some time. You gotta sit in that toner for a long ass time. Yeah, purity culture. Oh, fucking purity culture. I hate purity culture. It drives me fucking crazy. It's what killed the Democratic Party. Is fucking purity culture. Because, like, all these people out here being like, I'm not going to vote for Gavin Newsom. I'm going to vote for the monkey that runs against this fucking nonsense administration. Like, I will vote for my cat vomiting into a shoe before I like, ugh. Like, oh, I need a shot. It's midnight. But yes, purity culture. Okay, you want me to? Yeah, I will totally fucking explain how purity culture fucking. I don't know if you're understanding how we're saying purity culture. So we're not talking in the sexual side of things. We're talking in the political side of things. So purity culture of people who have to be pristine candidates for things, or we will vote against them. Perfect example is Kamala Harris. People voted against her because of Palestine. What is happening right now would not have happened at all. A monkey could do a better job. Kamala wasn't bad at fucking all. Like, that's what's wild to me. Is she wasn't bad. Hillary wasn't bad. Like, Biden wasn't bad. None. Like, yes, were they like politicians by the old metrics? Yes. Were they? Yes. Kamala definitely way more progressive than anything we've ever had. Look at Mamdani. Like, look at what he's doing in New York. And is like, look at Mayor Wu in Boston. Like, they're like, nah, like, we're gonna do it how we do it, and that's just that. And we need to get more progressive. But the purity culture of people like, because Gavin Newsom obviously is going to run for president, right? Okay. Has he said some very questionable things? Yes, he has. Is he gonna fixate on Greenland and murder people for funsies? No, he's not. So the purity culture of our side of things, of the liberal side of things, where they have to be absolutely perfect and pristine before we will vote for them, is not fucking working. Like, I would take the devil I know over the devil I don't. And I can't even call it the Republican Party because I was a Republican for fucking years. For years. I was a Republican for 20-something years and voted in the Republican Party for 20-something years. And then Trump came along. In all honesty, I'd kind of checked out at the Tea Party, but, like, I still tried to be a voice of reason. And there is no voice of reason. I don't even want to call them Republicans. The Republican Party, as it was, is completely dead. It does not exist. The GOP, the good old party, does not exist. It does not exist at all. It's gone. All right? It does not exist. We now have MAGA and then centrists and liberals. That's what we have. Like, I think I would call myself like a Lib Dem. I would be a centrist, which is still fucking liberal everywhere else. Like, my thing that I'm laughing to the ends of the earth is the people showing up like the Black Panthers with guns, and people are like, "You can't have gun. That's illegal." And it's like, no, it's an open carry state. Like, the Second Amendment applies to fucking everyone, not just you. Like, I don't think I would consider. I'd have to look at the definition of a libertarian because I know for a fact I'm not a fucking fascist. A person who believes in maximizing individual liberty, advocating for minimal government, intervention in personal, social, and economic life, and opposing state control. See, no. I wouldn't say I was a libertarian because I believe in states' rights. Like, I believe that the state has the right to decide. Because we all live here and we collectively vote for the people who represent us here. So if you guys want open carry weed gay marriage, we vote on that and we get that. On the smaller scale. On the governmental scale, I don't think the government should be super involved. I think the only reason that the federal government exists is to make sure that all of us are connected and that everybody has, been buoyed up if they need to be. But right now, we're seeing a lot of the blue state. The blue states always do the carrying. That's just the way it is, and that's fine. We've been okay with that system for 25 years. Now the system's fucking broken because they're coming after the blue states, where all of the money is coming from. Massachusetts, which is where I live. We are a caretaker state. We're the ones who give more in federal taxes than we take, just like California. So we give more to the federal government than we receive back. And then you have states like Alabama who take more from the government than they give back. And so we have kept, sorry, I hate her. We have kept the red states afloat, and now we're getting to the point where there's this super massive civil division where we no longer want to keep you guys afloat. If you guys want to act like fools, then fine, act like fools in your own fucking time. And that's kind of where it's going right now. I am an advocate for the Second Amendment with caveats. So, like, yes, I am 2A, but I also think that we should license 2A like we do fucking cars. Like, there needs to be background checks. There needs to be testing periods. There needs to be, like, we need to go through the same thing that we do with cars, is the best way to put it. Who is Mima Ivy? What did I miss? Is it, wait, Ivy's is the governor of where? Tennessee? I don't fucking know. I've got enough shit going on. The governor of Alabama. Okay, yeah. But, like, Alabama, alright, if you look at Massachusetts and Alabama, if you were to fucking compare the two, we have the best healthcare, the best education system, we give more money to the government than we take, and then Alabama, on the other side, is just all the opposites. Lowest in education, lowest in healthcare, lowest in mortality rates, or highest in mortality rates. It's very expensive to live here. There's a reason we have 3 adults living in the same fucking condo. I'm very lucky. I know I'm lucky. Okay, cheers. Last shot of the night. Oh, it went up my nose. I know. Hang on. Massachusetts for Alabama. All right. Country economy. Whoa, we are way higher. Ooh. Wow. All right. We had 21. So this is in 2023. We had 21,000 confirmed COVID diagnoses. They had 1.6 million. What? Holy shit. Fully vaccinated, 2.6 million in Alabama, 5.8 million in Massachusetts. I don't want to use COVID as an example. States by comparison. I need the metrics. I don't know why I chose Alabama, but wow, Utah is the best state overall. Fucking all those Mormons, man. They're number 3 in the economy. Minnesota is up there. Here's Massachusetts, number 11. Cool. 5th in crime, 5th in education, 2nd in healthcare. Okay, 2nd in healthcare because we have a beef with fucking Hawaii. All right, Hawaii. It goes back and forth between us and Hawaii when it comes to healthcare. And let's be real, healthcare in general raises the entire population. It raises GDP growth. It raises the economy. It raises jobs. It raises education. Because when you fucking keep people alive, yeah, Hawaii. I believe that they're first in healthcare. At least they were the last time I checked. Hawaii. Yeah, first in healthcare. Yeah, so Hawaii has always... well, it goes between Hawaii and Massachusetts. We go back and forth when it comes to healthcare. And for me, they're 26th in education, and then our asses are 5th. Okay, like we have some of the best education in the... I am very lucky. All right, Massachusetts is 5th in crime and corrections. So 5th in crime, crime obviously like safest state to live in. 5th in education, 2nd in healthcare, 3 in environmental protections, 11 in the economy, 36th, unfortunately, in financial stability because it is so blindingly expensive to live here. 39th in infrastructure because it's so blindingly offensive and we give more money to the government than we get back, so we can't fix our fucking roads. And 41 or 41st in opportunity. So it is really, unless you were born here, unless you were raised in Massachusetts, it is really hard to come to Massachusetts. Let Lainey fucking explain it, because she moved, Maisie moved from the Midwest to here, and she's already fucking moving back out west. She's gonna go to, I think, Oregon, but I don't remember where. I don't think she's going to, yeah, I think she's going to Portland, because, you know, Portland, fucking fun-ass town. But she's lucky. She's a very lucky content creator, where she's making out really well for herself. Yeah, no, you don't have to apologize. I am well aware that Massachusetts is one of the most expensive fucking states to live in, but we are 9th best state overall. I will fight for my state because we have our shit together. The problem is that we're supporting a shit ton of other states. And it's gotten to the point where it's super expensive. So, like, Oregon is an example. It's gotten to the point where these blue states, the ones that take care of their people and have good health care and good infrastructure and good pay and all that stuff, that that is expensive because we are taking care of all of these other states that don't provide those things. So they have to be subsidized by the government, and our tax dollars do that subsidizing. Again, I'm fine with that. Like I'm cool with us helping lower income families and lower income states to keep their people alive. Yeah, but it is so disgustingly expensive to live here because we're paying more as a whole because our GDP is higher. So we pay, I think Massachusetts is like 15th worldwide because I know California is like 4th. Like California just makes a shit ton of money because they've got Hollywood and all that stuff. Um, Chicago's fucking great. I have friends who live in like IRL friends who live in Chicago, and they're like, it is not as bad as people say it is. If I'm pretty sure that the murder per capita in Chicago was at an all-time low during Biden's administration. And again, I didn't like Biden. Republican, right? I switched my political affiliation during the election this past year. And yes, we are also living in places where the air hurts our face. Jesus Christ. I mean, you live, yeah. I moved to Melbourne. Yeah, okay, so Melbourne, it, and I'm jealous of Australia. I'm jealous of anyone outside the dumpster fire. Um, that there is a line, Robin Williams live on Broadway, which I believe was the year 2000, so 26 years ago, and he was like, Canada is like a loft apartment over a really great party. Like, keep it down, and it's completely the opposite now. It's complete. Canada is now an apartment over a meth den. Like, I don't know if you guys watched Carney's speech. You should. It's like 16 millions. It's 16 minutes of brilliance. Sorry, that shot is hitting me really well. Um, there are maggots everywhere. By the way, like, yes, I live in a blue state, but there are maggot here, especially out west. I believe that we got here because people don't fucking read. That's I believe that we got here because of the education difference. And a lot of people outside of our country don't understand how vast and big our country is. We are the size of 5 Greenlands. So what is it though? The murder map? Mater map? Whatever the fucking main map is, they have Greenland stretched out so that it looks like it's the same size as South America. And it is 100% fucking wrong. Because you could fit 5 Greenlands into the United States. The United States is fucking massive. It takes 6 hours to fly from Boston to LA nonstop. It takes 6 hours to fly from Boston to London nonstop. So we can go across an entire ocean in the same amount of time that it takes to cross our entire country. And everybody always complains, like, why isn't Massachusetts, like, what, not Massachusetts, the United States, why isn't the United States protesting? Like, why don't they all go to DC and run their mouths? We can't. It's expensive. It's too far away. Like, it would take me 9 to 10 hours to drive down to DC. Yeah, here's the thing. Conservatives in other countries, conservative Kiwis, are still like, yeah, the if we're having a water shortage, the government should fix that. We don't do that here. Let's take Bikini Bottom and move it somewhere else. Are you ready, kids? We're becoming immigrants. And that makes sense too, Wormslayer. We do have a gun issue here. As a 2A advocate, we have a gun issue. The strictest gun laws are in Massachusetts. We have the least amount of gun deaths in the entire fucking country. And I'm all about it. Like, I have a history with firearms, and I could pass the test and would, except that my mother told me flat out she doesn't want a gun in the house, and that's fine. Like, I get that. But we're getting to a boiling point. I'm really glad that Minnesota did what they did. I'm super proud of Minnesota. I mean, granted, they're led by Coach Walls, so of course they were fucking like, of course they did what they needed to do. And Minnesotans haven't voted Republican since before Reagan. Unfortunately, I am deeply connected, like when it comes to the news cycle and everything. Follow Aaron Parnas if you don't. Um, Follow him. He's on the ground. Don Lemon is another one who's on the ground. Um, Don Lemon is currently under investigation or fucking whatever, and the judge was like, absolutely fucking not. He went and interviewed people at a church. Like, he's allowed to do that. Because, you know, Jesus fucking did it. So, also, bastardizing religion is another thing. That's how, like, there's so many fucking issues, and this whole country is a dumpster fire, and I miss being proud of my country. I miss that. I'm not now, not even fucking remotely. The last time I was proud of my country, I think, was during 9/11. Yeah, dude, they fired Don Lemon, and he was like, nah, I got you, and fucking built a Substack and is on Threads and Reels and doing his shit. I don't, so like, Holdex, I don't think that we're going, well, first off, Taco Trump decided that he was going to fold on Greenland because he was pissing off NATO, and then we do have the votes in Congress and the Senate to block him doing boots on the ground in Greenland. I personally just think they should have let him do it. And I know that sounds shitty, but I think they should have just let him do it. And just let him commit that ridiculous fucking war crime and have us hold him accountable. He's gonna die soon. I just don't know how long the rest of us can fucking wait. And then we're gonna get JD Vance, who is a couch fucker and just a hypocritic child. Not Hippocratic. He's not a doctor. He's a lawyer, and he's a bad fucking lawyer. He went to fucking Yale. How do you go to Yale and then be like, oh, you can't turn the Titanic around? The Titanic sank, motherfucker. Cats on a Couch, by the way. If you guys don't follow Cats on the Couch, follow them. They're Massachusetts local. I love them. We're probably going to end up doing a podcast together. I'm very excited. They're in Minnesota right now. I know that I could change lanes. I don't think I should, but I know I can change lanes and start doing political commentary. But there are enough people in that space that I don't need to join. I mean, maybe if you think I should, I would make more political content. This always happens at the end of the night where I just I've had enough shots that I'm like, let's fucking talk about this nonsense. Dad also likes Chris Como. Who? I don't know who that is. So somebody I'd want to model my content off of is Good Trouble. If you don't follow Good Trouble, I love Sam. Sam's fucking fantastic, and I'm lucky that I know him by proxy. I don't know him personally, but I do. We have a lot of friends in common. And fuck Reshred if you hear that joke. He's who I model my speech after. So you know when I comment on things and I'm like, you fucking melted spatula, shit like that. I got that sort of brand of humor off of watching Good Trouble, and he's phenomenal and has a wit and an education that I wish I could touch and I can't. Like, he's amazing. Aaron Parnas is another good one to follow, mainly because he does the breaking news, and people got really pissed at him for a little while for not citing his sources, but now he does that religiously. I'm hoping we have somebody come in. You know what? And it's, again, a running joke on Threads where it's like, Canadians are like, would you be cool if I was like, just take New England. We'll leave. We'll gladly fucking join Canada. It's cold enough here. Just, I hope you're prepared to have a mean territory, because we're mean. We're very nice, loving people, but we're not kind about it. Twunt. I like Twunt. That's a good one. A cunt and a twat at the same time. I like that one. So Trump has what you would call a cult of personality. And people do not follow him because he's a good politician or a good businessman. It's because he has a personality that they align with. And I had a really great conversation on Threads with somebody who I flat out said, they were like, we're showing up, you know, thousands of people deep at these protests. Where the fuck is MAGA? And I was like, bots don't vote. Bots can't show up to things in person, because obviously we have a whole section of disinformation coming from bot farms. Yes, I understand. He has no fucking personality. And he's so demented now. It's gotten to the point. Have I heard about Ojaw? No, I have not. What is Ojaw? Oh, yeah, no, Off to Wagon. I know Off to Wagon. Well, I know of Off to Wagon. I follow him. And he's bet. And he's a country boy getting his shit together. Skunt, that's a good one. RFK, I can't even begin to talk about that nonsense. Because I have always trusted in science. And having them pull vaccines. Now, we have our own coalition up here where we're like, nah, get your fucking vaccines. Like, we're going to recommend that shit. I am not surprised that he assaulted women. Not surprised. This entire administration is misogynistic as fuck. And you have fucking KK Caroline over here just spouting the lies. Alright, conspiracy theory time, because I'm not much of a conspiracy theorist, but can we talk about how 3 fucking MAGA women are pregnant all at the same fucking time? It's a little sauce. It's a little sauce. So the anti-vax thing blows my fucking mind. Caroline Levitt, she's it's Caroline Levitt, she's pregnant, Osha Vance is pregnant, so JD Vance's wife, and then apparently Erica Kirk is also pregnant, probably not with Charlie's baby. So like, the Trump baby boom is weird. Because we all saw the way she hugged JD Vance. That shit's weird. But anti-vaxxers are very fucking strange to me. And why they're pushing the anti-vaccination agenda, fucking weird. Because science talks about how being anti-vax will kill you. You will die. And they're killing off their base? Because, like, the rest of us, obviously, are going to get our vaccines. Like, I got 3 vaccines in one sitting. I was sick for like 2 days, but like I got 3 vaccines in one sitting. But you're gonna kill off your base, and that it just doesn't vibe. It's fucking weird. Like, the anti-vaxxers are the ones who vote for this nonsense, and they're the ones who are gonna suffer the most. Like, the liberals are gonna survive, and they're all gonna die out, and it's so weird. Like, the cognitive dissonance is so weird. Like, I don't get it. And I wish there was a way that somebody could explain it to me, but I don't fucking get it. I mean, right, like, the whole baby boom thing, and like millennials are not having children because we can't fucking afford it. And then they took away abortion rights in a lot of the states because of Roe v. Wade. So people aren't even taking the fucking chance. And so therefore, we've got a bunch of women who are like, no, we ain't gonna fuck. We can take care of it ourselves. We don't want babies. We can't afford babies. And also, we could die because we can't have abortions. Like my mom, after me, I could have had a sibling. And is that sad to me? Yeah, I would have loved to have a younger sibling because then it I would have a bond with someone else who lived in my house. But like my mom had to have I think it's called a C&D, where she had a miscarriage, and then unfortunately, like she didn't expel everything, so they had to go in and I don't know, fucking vacuum up what was left, which sounds really like tactless, but like she would have died from that. She would have gone septic and died from that, but luckily we live in a state that allows that kind of procedure. But then if you look at the southern states, like how many, and especially black women, oh god, especially black women, how many black women have died just because they're anti-abortion? I fucking hate it. And I wish I could use my white voice to be better, but now again, like anybody who looks at me is gonna be like liberal, like, and unfortunately educated and intelligent, and nobody's gonna fucking listen to me. I stopped arguing online with people forever. I just like there was this dude who like called me some names. I don't even remember what they were, but he looked like somebody took a bunch of apples and shoved them into a tube sock, and those were his arms, and I was like, bro, did you skip like day? What's going on? Yeah, and contraceptives are and I'm on continued use of birth control, which means I skip the placebo part. And they are expensive. Luckily, I live in a state with great health care, so it's free for me. Oh, are we talking about? Yeah, we're talking about the woman who is yes, and they kept her in a fucking they just kept her alive, like she was dead, like she was dead, and they just made her into an incubator, and that's terrifying. That's some Gilead shit right there. And nobody wanted it, but the state fucking decided. And that's why. Where was that? That was Tennessee, I think. There's just so much shit. I'm constantly inundated with it. And my mom was talking to me today while I was doing my makeup, and we were talking about Minnesota and how they're handling it. And I was like, our president is a piece of shit. My mom looked me dead in the face and went, "Not my president. I didn't vote for him." My mom's a boomer, man. Yeah, and the baby had like the tiniest chance. I don't even know. Did the baby survive? Because I know that they ended up having the baby. But then, yeah, the baby is just non-viable. It's so fucked. That is so dystopian. It's so fucked up. Like, all of it is so fucked up. It's something you would read in an Orson Welles novel. Like, do y'all remember okay, I made a post about this where Gen Z and Gen Alpha were making fun of millennials and how we're so chuggy, and we are trying our best to recapture the time where our lives were hopeful. You know, we miss our MTV and our low-rise jeans and our 16-bit games because at that time there was still hope. And we don't have that. We are a generation that got absolutely fucked. Like, absolutely fucked. We were told that we could have everything, and then we were provided with nothing. You know, we were told we had to go to college, and all of us got into severe debt with student loans. I am still paying off student loans. I had $80,000 in student loans. I've paid $120,000 of that, and I still have 20 grand left. I just stopped paying it. The government, whatever, come after me, put me in jail. I don't fucking care. But like our whole generation just got hosed. And that is why we are the way we are. That's why we're like, nope, yeah, definitely. Thanks. It started with Reagan. By the way, Minnesota is the only state that didn't vote for Reagan. They haven't. They were the rest of the country voted for Reagan. He had 49 states. I could be wrong. Somebody fact check me on that. But yeah, I have been paying student loans for 20 years now. It's fucking ridiculous, and I just quit after a while. I was like, I don't care. Put me in fucking jail. I'm not giving the government any more money. And we're at the point where the Department of Education, who held my contract, doesn't really exist anymore. And I was like, great. I didn't sign a contract with these people, so I'm not going to give them any money of my money. And the interest rates were outrageous. So, like, yeah, I was basically just paying the interest. So yeah, student loans were a complete and utter scam. We were told to get an education and then jobs would be waiting for us, and there weren't any fucking jobs. There aren't any houses because corporate America bought up all of the houses, and now they're quadrupling the price. I mean, the cheapest house that I can find here in New England is like $370,000. I saved $50,000 for a down payment on a house and could not find anything that would give me a mortgage that was affordable. And finally I went, fuck it, I'm gonna take that 50 grand and I'm gonna travel with it, because now that my ADHD is under control, I can travel. And Patrick doesn't hold that against me either. He's like, yeah, that was your own kind of therapy. So I don't know if you guys saw the viral house on Zillow that was like weird gold marble flooring and had like different textures on every wall, but it was all gold. And there wasn't one, there wasn't two, there were 3 gold toilets. It was a whole thing. Like there was a couple of gay men who like did reviews on it, and it was in Swansea, Mass. What was Thank you, Jack. Wait. Where's Jack? And now I'm curious. But that particular house was just bought by my old bosses. And like, ma'am. like, I really just want to. Thank you, chocolate. This is my. I shaved it all off. Is it Jack? I don't know what his username is. I don't know. I don't know what his username is. I will find out though. No. That's not Jack. It's not Jacques. It's not Jacques. I don't even know what Jack's. Jack is probably Jacques the Whipper. I don't even know what his Twitch handle is. It is not. It is not. Oh, God. Sorry, Rose. I completely forgot my stretch. It is not you. If it is you, you need to text me right now. Oh, wait. Like, text my phone number if it is you. I'm also a little drunk, so I have no filter. What did I tell my barber? I actually fucking saw my hairdresser the other day, and she was like, I love it. Like, that's dope. And she was like, I want to clean it up, and then we'll bleach it, and we'll do some fun shit with it. And I was like, I'm down for that, but let me live with the shaved head and get used to it. No, that's not Jack. I just went and checked. That's not Jack. Again, shoot me a text message. Like an actual, like, on my phone text message. Nope. It's not you. But I will tattle on you. I will gladly tattle on you. I'll text Jack and be like, hey, there's somebody pretending to be you. I mean, you definitely have had an account since 2017, and that does track, but I know Jack. Man, I don't remember what his Twitch handle is. Yeah, it is. It's Joxy Whipper is his handle. So nice try. Wouldn't be weird. This is my alt. I don't think. Look, I have known Jack for fucking 15 years. He doesn't even know what a fucking alt is. Like, don't fuck with me. It's cute. It's cute, but you're not Jack. Nope, definitely not. But it is cute. I don't want to take. It's 1 o'clock in the morning. I mean, granted, he does have things on. Hang on. Camera. There we go. Did they run? Probably. Oh no, you're still here. So unless I get a text back. The great Jack debate. It's gonna take him a hot second to look through that and be like, the fuck? I'm here, don't fear the queer. Now get me beer. Unfortunately, my Sun Cruiser is empty. I could do another shot. Oh no, it's 1 o'clock. I could do another shot. He's gonna reply to me at like 7 a.m. and I'm gonna be asleep.
I'm here, I'm clear, and I'm fucking immortal.
I love it when the late trolls come in. What's the minty thing that I was drinking? It is Dr. McGillicuddy's menthol. Have you ever like left the house without with forgetting to brush your teeth? Because when I end up at the bar, that's the first thing I do. Is I'm like, let's switch to McGillicuddy's. Because in all honesty, it is mouthwash. It tastes like mouthwash. Okay, it's not me. I know. He's gonna wake up tomorrow and be like, what the fuck? It's too late. I already texted him with a screenshot. And you've had that account since 2017, and now you're gonna have Jacques the Whipper coming fucking after you. He might not care. Yeah, it definitely wasn't like when I said I knew him. I've known him for years. This water is empty. Sorry, really loud. He was there when I got engaged. He actually coordinated the whole situation. He coordinated all of it. Him and his wife. Multiple camera angles, everything. Okay, you've never heard of Dr. McGillicuddy. Alright, hang on. It is 1 a.m., so I will do one more shot and hang out for like another 30 minutes. Hashtag non-spawn. But Patrick bought me this huge ass bottle. Dr. McGillicuddy's. They come in multiple flavors. My favorite flavor. Wait, you didn't know that? Yes, he's been married for a while, and I love his wife. We love G. This comes in multiple flavors. My favorite flavor is apple pie. Very difficult to find in a bottle like this. You can only find like nips. Are your pronouns her, she? Because I want to kiss. I am a they. I'm a they, her. She, them. Unfortunately, I also have a partner who I've been with for almost a decade. Scipio is I have funny stories about Scipio because I have been drunk on Jack's kitchen floor and I've just laid there with a bottle of Jack Winter, which is one of my favorites. It is not a liqueur. Oh no, it is a liqueur. Whatever. It is 24% alcohol by volume. It's great mixed. I love it. It's one of in the winter, which technically is now. I love it in hot chocolate because you get like that minty hot chocolate. If you're gonna do peppermint though, I recommend Rumple Mints instead. Your partner will knock you. He won't. He won't actually knock you. You have to earn that shit, and it's really hard. If you haven't noticed, I am very Black Hat energy, and he is incredibly Golden Retriever energy. So, like, fucking goth alt chicks end up with a gamer boyfriend, and that's kind of like the way it is. It's the way of life. It's how we roll. I say I'm a chocolate bar because Hershey. That's funny. Bundaberg Campfire Rum with Vanilla Coke. That actually sounds. Here's the thing: I love rum and Coke, but I don't drink a lot of soda anymore. The only soda I put in my mouth now is Diet Dr Pepper, which so me and John Green are on like we both have a delightful love for Diet Dr Pepper. I don't do mint liquor. This is actually menthol. It's not mint. So yes, it does have a mentholy, minty kind of taste. Like I said, mouthwash. Not since I drank the bottle of peppermint schnapps. We all have that one liquor we fucking can't. I can't do tequila. Like, tequila is... like, the second I smell it, I'm like, huh. And all I can think of is my 30th birthday, where I drank it all the way down to the fucking worm, and I was so sick the next day. But taking a shot of that when you're sick... Oh, yeah, okay, so... Perfect fucking example. I ended up having was it COVID? Was it the second time I got COVID? No, it was something else. I had like the stomach flu. I was in not a good place, and I had to go to an event. It was an ICRI event, so the Imperial Court of Rhode Island, and I had a charity event. And I was so sick that day, and people kept buying me sun cruisers, and I was like, I fucking can't, and I handed them off until our board president, bought me a shot of McGillicuddy's, and I survived off McGillicuddy's for the entire fucking event because I couldn't handle anything. My stomach was a fucking mess. Anything cinnamon flavored. I can do cinnamon flavored. I ended up at karaoke with a bachelor party for a gay man, so it was straight up just a flock of gays. I called them a flock of faggots. They all fucking laughed at me. But then we sat there trying to come up with more terms, like God, some of the terms we came up with were hilarious. But they ended up buying Fireball for everybody, and so I ended up drinking Fireball that night. I don't hate cinnamon, not my favored choice, but I'll do it. How does a duck fart? Oh, do I even want to know what the answer to that is? Sitting on a whoopee cushion. I used to not do tequila, but I found one that absolutely... What tequila? Because to me, it's just tequila. Like, it just fucking... Oh, this ass crack. There you go, Quack. Watch your language. What tequila? I haven't found a single tequila that I like, and I have tried a lot of tequila, especially when the bar that I used to work at, I was there for the tastings before we even opened, and they were like, "No, try this," and I was like, "I can fucking smell it." Like, no. The last time I did a shot of tequila was with, oh my god, John. Hang on. Yeah, John St. John. So John St. John is the voice of Duke Nukem, and we were in Amanda. Yo, what did I miss? The entire stream. Because I got one more shot, and then I'm probably gonna hang out for an extra hour. So John St. John, we were in the green room at Kineticon, I think, and we were all joking, like we were all gonna drink, and then he brings out this bottle of Patron, and I was like, no, it's tequila, like, no, thank you, and he was like, why? And I was like, do you want to see me gag and make some crazy fucking faces? And he was like, yes, I do. And that was the last time I ever did a shot of tequila. John St. John actually wants to officiate our wedding. I love him. He's a good dude. Oh yeah, that's right. I completely forgot. So that was the same night as the tequila. So I sent Crash the Stampede. I texted them just because I was like, my friend Lewis doesn't believe I'm hanging out with you, and I I was like, can you just like say hi? And we were just vibing in that room. There's a great video that Patrick posted where I got a pin at that convention that says she they, and it was the two of them going, this bitch is they. Good for them. Good for them. Also, it's La Gretona tequila. La Gretona? What the fuck is the word Gretona? Loudmouth. I was like, that's a word that I don't know. Loudmouth. That tracks. The bottles it comes in is hand. Oh, hand blown. I'm gonna do this. Am I gonna do this? I have my teddy cup with a shot. Oh, cockwomble, a male-directed insults a completely useless person that spouts constant bullshit. Yeah, that's a British term, if I ever heard one. Some of the antiquated Victorian insults are fucking hilarious. I tend to call people kumquats. If I go to PAX East, I'll bring you a bottle to try. Yeah, I will. I got my badge for PAX East already. I have to remind Patrick, but I got my social media badge. So I will be there with everybody else. I don't know if we're staying the whole weekend. I wish I could. My first tequila experience was accidental. My family was doing this. Oh. Yeah. I mean, if you want to be my assistant, just submit it under my name. I usually do that with Burgie too, the general manager of Rhode Island Comic Con. But Lord knows I'll just probably give him my weekend pass. Are you trying to get one through Nerd Caliber? I'm a fat ass, but I can lose weight. You're a dumbass. How are you gonna fix that? That's cute. That's cute. I have seen some very original insults on Threads. If you guys want to follow me on Threads, it's When Fandom Strikes Official. Because a Japanese pop band took When Fandom Strikes. I've messaged them like in like 2013. I messaged them a few times and I was like, hey, can I have this username? And they haven't responded. And then I've reached out to Instagram and I was like, hey, can I have this name? And they haven't responded. So it's like, I don't know if I want to take this shot. I'll take half of it. Cheers. Since Roth. Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, I still don't know what I'm gonna do for PAX East. I might just. I went as the Vault Dweller last year, like the Lone Survivor last year. Yeah, meta's a pain in the ass. Um, I'm trying to think of a gaming character.
You know who I really want to fucking do?
And just don't have, because I have the stuffies. I want to do fucking, hang on. Lulu. I want to do Lulu from Final Fantasy X, cause with the fur and the belts, and then I can just walk around with my fucking. I have a God, why can't I think of the names now? Cause I'm so out of I just delete shit. I have the little lizard with the knife. Fuck. And I have a Moogle as well. Fucking little dudes with the knife. What the fuck are they called? Tonberry, thank you. Yeah, I have a stuffed Tonberry and I have a Moogle as well. And they're like stuffies, like they're the same stuffies that she carries. I would love to do Lulu. I'm gonna talk to Patrick and see, because last year I did King Graham from King Quest V, and the Lone Wanderer from Fallout 4. What other games have I fucking played this past year? Mostly old shit. When I was young, I used to call it Yoda with a knife. I mean, fair enough, because yeah, he wears what could be interpreted as a Jedi cloak or a Jedi outfit. Yeah, I'm trying to think of who. I think Lulu is a good choice. Because, like, I have Negasonic Teenage Warhead. We've already demonstrated that, but that's not gaming. That's movies. Yeah, Lulu absolutely did not need to be that fucking attractive. And she was also, like, the tsundere of all of it. She was such a bitch. But she was also very powerful. I dug her. She was her and Yuffie? Who was no, not Yuffie. That's Final Fantasy 7. Final Fantasy 10. Who was my lineup? I had her. Oh, see, now I gotta Google it. Riku. Wait. Oh yeah, Riku. Yeah. Because everyone fucking cosplays her. Yeah, continue to say, go away. So no to Yuna. Oh my god, Kamari, I forgot. Waka's a little shit. But Riku's the one that everybody cosplays. Jack from Mass Effect. Oh, because my head is shaved! I'd have to do one of her alt costumes, because I can't be doing the titties will not survive just doing strips. Not even, but Jack from Mass Effect, that's a good one. I will gladly do that. Oh, I'd have to do and it's funny because I just played fucking Mass Effect recently. I wouldn't be able to do the super fucking tapey look. But the one with the leather vest and the crop top, I could totally do that one. Yeah, the amount of belts that fucking woman has. Yeah, I could definitely do the spaghetti top with a black sort of God, I would have to do like a TikTok viral makeup shit with her. And I'd have to do all the tattoos, which granted I have an airbrush. I can do the tattoos. She'd be dope. So I just recently played through Mass Effect, like the whole kit and caboodle. And I fucked up and I didn't save the school where all of the The fuck are they? The biotics? They're not biotics. What are they called? I don't remember. See this? I delete this shit. But I forgot to save the school. I didn't do it in time, and so when I got to endgame, I had to. She just shows up at one point because she's been reprogrammed, and I had to kill her. It sucked. And it like took 2 seconds because I had shit super leveled up at that point because I had continued my game from Mass Effect 1. Okay, Jack is definitely one of them. I will absolutely do Jack. Such a good fucking character. She's got so much fucking Faith from Buffy vibes. Just a whole shit ton meaner. Because Mass Effect. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't be able to do the suspenders that just cover your nips. Also, my boobs are massive, so it wouldn't it wouldn't roll. I need something where I can have some support. Check my phone real quick. Okay, I shall. Left or right work? What dost thou mean? Oh yeah, wait. You talking? Yeah. Alice, like from the game, Alice. Is it called Alice? Yeah, I wish I do like. I don't hate that I'm top heavy, but it is annoying. Oh, there's the last half a shot. I'm starting to flag. That's why I'm like, ooh, been live for 4 hours and 20 minutes. I'm starting to flag. Yeah, I'm trying to. That's something you guys need to cook on. Because it's like 5 days. I need 2 cosplays. But Jack would definitely be the most involved one, so that would be my Saturday. I'm trying to think of who else. And like not like you don't need to worry about shaved head being taken into account because I've got a gajillion fucking wigs. But I'm trying to think of who else. I do have a friend that who's the from Mass Effect, who's the blue bitch, what the fuck, the Justicar, the Asari Justicar. Samara, I think it begins with an S, but I could be way fucking off. I have a friend whose facial structure looks exactly like that, and I was like, you would murder this. Yeah, it is Samara. Okay. I was like, fuck. I have a tendency, so Patrick loves the fact that I have a tendency to just sort of delete information after I've enjoyed it. So, like, there are plenty of times where, like, I can replay a game or watch an anime and have no prior knowledge of it. Happens a lot when I do anime because I consume a shit ton of anime. Yeah, see, I play an ace and literally everything. I did almost trip over Roman. Okay, so what's the name of the dude? Characters in Mass Effect. The Caden. So I think it is inevitable. Like it's like written into the plot that Caden will be like, I really like you and I want to date you, and it happens in Mass Effect 3 regardless of what you do. And I was like, dude, you fucking dragged me in Mass Effect 2 and then didn't talk to me at all, and then you like questioned all of my shit at the beginning of Mass Effect 3. I was like, dude, this is coming out of fucking left field, my guy. Alright, I'm just memeing. I'd like so Rebecca from Cyberpunk. I haven't played Cyberpunk 2077 yet. Rebecca? She's definitely got the kawaii look. Do I have a wig that I do have a wig that I could definitely model. Oh, she's from the anime. Okay, that makes so much more sense. I was like, ooh, she's definitely like weeaboo coded. How's the anime? Rebecca from Gunlin. It happens if you spare the women in... Oh, it happens if... Yeah, so... Meg from Family Guy, because I can't fucking... Because she's voiced by Mila Kunis. Ashley. Her name is Ashley. Okay, so it happens when you let Ashley die. I let Ashley die because... Only because, like... I was handling all the DPS, so I needed... somebody else for the bionic shit, which... It's not bionic. What the fuck is it called? Partially because the main person is Hispanic. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, bet. Main character is Hispanic. Jack is definitely my fight. I'll start building that now. I got 4 months. Biotics. Oh, okay. So I was right. Was I saying biotics? I don't know. That half a shot it pushed me over the edge. We got 6 minutes, and then I'm bailing. So we definitely have Jack. One of my favorite cosplays that I ever did was Undyne from Undertale. That was at PAX East as well. She was dope. But I did the cheap version. I wore skinny jeans and a black tank top, but then I painted my whole fucking body blue. So I haven't played Andromeda. I heard that the combat system is really badass. I just didn't want to spend $40 on another game. But I did it because Andromeda takes place during or in between Mass Effect 2 and 3. And it took them like fucking 150 years to get to the Andromeda Galaxy. Take your medicine. Belle from the anime. I mean, if I was going to pick an anime character, I do have one that I haven't worn yet that I definitely want to, which is Shiro from No Game, No Life. Which I guess would work at PAX East in general, but like... Yeah, like... I heard that Andromeda was good as its own thing. Like, if you just disregarded the backstory of all of the other Mass Effect games and just played it as its own standalone, it works out really well. Oh, yeah, this song's dope. This is Traceless.
Traceless. And this song is called 11 Minutes. Took my auntie out to the Celebrex. Yep. Yeah, what did I take tonight? Lamotrigine, dicyclamine, which is lamotrigine that I probably don't need to be on anymore. Dicyclamine, which is for my tummy. Omeprazole, also for my tummy. And I'm a birth control, which is for my skin. It is canon, from what I understand. Mass Effect Andromeda is canon. It just takes place 100 years after Mass Effect 2. Because it took them that long to get to Andromeda. You took Nikki. I did. Nikki 3. It's Nikki-3. Which is a compound birth control. It's got like the estrogen and the other shit in it. Oh, Jesus, it's like 600 years? Oh, okay, shit. I knew it was at least a century after. I didn't know it was over half a millennia after. That's wild. I would like to play it, but meh. I kind of have like minimal interest. I'm currently replaying Fallout 4 in my own time. I haven't played any of the DLC, so I just ended up on Far Harbor. I'm like a level 46 or some shit, so I'm just picking heads. Should we do an over? Okay, you'd be Diva, obviously, and I would be. I mean, I could do Mercy, but I'm not big enough to do. I'm probably gonna play Overwatch tonight. Hang on, there's so many characters. Oh yeah, you'd be fucking adorable, Diva. I mean, maybe I could do Ash. I'm not built enough to do Brigitte. I'm not built enough to do Freya. Maybe Juna. I mean, Kiriko is too Asian. Mei, also too Asian. Oh, maybe Moira. Granted, I'm too short to do Moira. Let's be real. I could do Mercy. Definitely can't do Farah. Can't do Sombra. Can't do Symmetra. Oh, Tracer! Why did I think of Tracer? I don't give a fuck. You'd be a sick Moira. Yeah. But like Tracer, I could definitely just love the cavalry's hit. Like I could totally fuck up some Tracer. I mean, if I really want to bust out the cosplay, I could do Widowmaker, but I'm not svelte enough, and I'm not big enough to do Zarya. Yeah, if I was gonna cosplay anybody, it would probably be Tracer. Cause like I can't do Ana, I can't do Vendetta. I haven't even looked at what fucking Vendetta is. She's a DPS. I haven't even fucking seen what she does. Oh, she's a melee DPS? Okay, I bet. I would be the gorilla. I'd be the gorilla. Look, okay, we deeply love Winston. Yeah, she's DPS throws it, yeah. In the right hands, she can go fuck herself. Night, Wormslayer, and it is 1:30, so I should probably go to bed too. Okay. So Jack and Tracer. I wouldn't be super excited to do Tracer. I think I'd do a good job with Tracer, and it's an easy wig to make. I think I'd do all right.
I have yet to play Marvel Rivals, by the way. I have it, and I want to play it, but the problem is then now it's so deep and toxic that I just don't want to get involved because I'd be a healer main, and one of my favorite reels is "Good afternoon from your healer main. If you get out of my way, I can't fucking see you to heal you." That girl fucking losing her shit about being a healer main. That's how I feel when I play Overwatch, and I usually have to bounce around because my mains are Lucio, Moira, and Lucio, Moira, and Zenyatta. Yeah, Marvel Marvel's just, it's a lot. And I'll switch around depending. So like if we need more DPS, like mid-range DPS, I'll switch to Moira. If we need some long range to help out the DPS, I'll do Zenyatta. And if we just need to be chaotic as fuck, Lucio. And that's usually when we're doing an escort mission. So wait, because Marvel Rivals is third person, right? Yeah, I don't know how I deal with the third person view. It's a little wild. They really should give you a first person. Like the option at least. Because I've definitely like tried to play a game in third person and I'm like, meh. Like I've done it with Fallout, I've done it with Mass Effect. Alright, so you fucking doing some Orisa. Fair enough. I love it when we have solid tanks. We need like one solid tank, and I have always come out as top healer, regardless of who I play. Because I switch to accommodate the other healer. Have I seen the new guy? The only new person that I know about is Vendetta. Who else is new? He's a waterbender who heals? Are we talking about Wu Yang? Yeah, okay. I wouldn't say he's new. But yes, he is like a waterbender heals. And you have to be like on point with him though. The worst thing for me is when I'm playing. I mean, granted, I only play when I'm crossfading, and like I don't play. I play for my own entertainment at this point, because Overwatch 2 is garbage. I always get really annoyed when somebody picks Juno. Like every time. Am I pre-perks or post-perks? That's a solid question. I don't know. I'm never sober when I play. I live in elo hell for funsies. The last time I played was, I think, Wednesday, and because it was after the live stream, and I went and I smoked some weed and tried to last as long as I could. There was one point I did get play of the game for Moira at one point, but it was my alt. I never count if you get play of the game for an alt. That's be better. And I did get a play of the game with Zenyatta where I just picked a shit ton of people from like across the map. Which is why I always play sniper. I really should play who's Grampy? I don't remember his username, but he's the sniper who plays in Modern Warfare? I don't know if he plays Modern Warfare. I don't remember what game he plays, but he's just like disgustingly good. I'd be him. Like he was a sniper in the military, like that level. FPS grandpa, yeah, thanks. There's him, and then there's the grandma as well, and they fucking tear ass, and it's hilarious. Especially when they're in the chat and like people are like, ah, old lady, you should go bake a cake, you old woman, blah blah blah. And they're like, she's like, I'm a grandma. Like, yeah, I know I'm old. She's in like her 60s. And then she still mops the floor with everybody. And I'm like, I want to grow up to be that. Goals. Tactical grandma. There it is. Thank you. So FPS grandma and tactical grandma. I fucking love both of them. Yeah, dude. Like he was a military sniper, and the game is so fucking accurate that he's like, bet I'm gonna ruin everybody's lives, and I love it. He like picks people that you wouldn't think he'd see. I love it. I live for it. I live for it. All right, I'm gonna go. I'm 36 minutes over, and you can see the spoons and the flagging. So I'm gonna go. I think I'll probably end up going live this weekend, and only because I need to set up OBS, because Streamlabs has fucked me over repeatedly, and I'm all set with that. So I will see you guys in the next live stream. Make sure that you hit up my phone number. Look at you jumping in. Steampunk Fox is jumping into YouTube. I love your faces. I'll see you in the next live stream. I will definitely post it on Discord and in the text field. Yeah, God. Oh, I'm so done. All right. I love your faces. I've said that 5 times. I will see you in the next live stream. Okay, bye. Where's my ending? Is it here? I found it. I need to relabel these. Okay, bye.